Yo! Smash that like button. Smash that like button. I smoke too damn much. Smash that like button. Was my comment deleted? I don't think so, explosive. I don't even play with you like that, brother. I don't delete your comment, man. You've been on my channel long enough, man. I don't know. Hey, but shout out to everybody on here today, man. Hope everybody ate, blessed, and ready to rock out. I don't mean no harm, but I see 9 folks waiting on right now. Go ahead and hit the like button. I know it's gonna be live. Hey, Refuge, if they can't hit the like button, they go to QR scanner or the cash app and the thing. Just hit the cash app if you can't hit the like button. Hey, we talking about OTF Boogie. We talking about OTF Boogie and his secret meeting with the judge. He don't want nobody knowing what he got to talk to the judge about. So we talking about that. We talking about Ben10, NBA Ben10 was shot. We're gonna break it down, see what happened, and I'm gonna give y'all my reaction, and y'all we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna engage with each other. We talking about Gucci man because the lawyer ripped him. So we talking about Pooh Shiesty and all that. So make sure y'all smash that like button so this video get around, man. Hey, shout out to Refuge though. Shout out to Dro the Mob. Shout out to Dro the Mob. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Shout out to Soretti, man. Shout out to Soretti. Appreciate your love support, brother. Shout out to Monique Moore. Shout out to OG Monique. OG Momo. Shout out to Stewie Griffin, man. Appreciate you, brother. Matthew Liggins Jones, 5 a.m. Let's get it. Shout out Go James. Shout out Monty McCary. Shout out Shaky Shack. Appreciate y'all, brothers. B World 101. What's up, B World? The Donnie Soprano. Appreciate your love support, the Donnie. Dro the Mob again. Got the Donnie Soprano again. Monique. 367 35773. All right. Explosive. What's up, Explosive? Shout out Vanity. Shout out Richards. Shout out Bricks. Brittle 93. Shout out that boy 1020. Oh yeah, I seen it. Almighty props. Shout out Trauma Beats. Shout out Trauma Beats, man. Y'all need beats. Go to Trauma Beats. Shout out Exalted Club and shout out Messenger. And Henley Bickman, Jamad, Mahana 66855. And shout out Bone Yak. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out all my mods, man. All right, y'all. We're gonna get started. Shout out to the member too. Minnie Cody. Appreciate your support, Minnie. Appreciate all your support, Minnie. All right, so first story we're gonna start off with is NBA Ben 10. I woke up this morning and NBA Ben 10 looked like him and somebody else was getting on the stretcher. So we gonna go and check that out and try to figure out what happened. I know people saying that mob ties had something to do with it. Jay Prince them. I've seen a lot of people saying that. So we gonna figure it out ourselves. It's simple. Appreciate y'all.
upstairs. 3200 Kirby Drive at the Confessions nightclub, just behind me upstairs. It's a bar slash restaurant type location. Tonight there was probably, I don't know, 20, 30 people in there and several servers and everything. Got some pretty good video. We got 2 victims on the scene right now. This is a shooting. We got 2 victims. Let's see, one's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities and the lower extremities, and also LLKENS. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple guys. That altercation originally, and it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy, and they were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute, where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad. Got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly. Ends up hitting 2 people. Those are our 2 victims. Not certain if these are the same ones that were trying to rip off his necklaces or not. Again, investigation's just now starting, but investigators are going to get over here and try to figure out exactly how that occurred. We got some folks on the scene that are talking to us and got some good video. So that's where we are right now. You know, prayers for those 2 guys that were shot. Again, we don't know all the details yet, exactly why all this occurred. But like I said, our investigators will get to the bottom of it. Any questions?
Did the robbery victim, did he remain on the scene, or was he
No,
taken to the hospital?
no. That's again, we're waiting for, looking at local hospitals, see if anybody else shows up, just in case another person might have been shot. Again, I would ask if anybody knows what occurred here, please come forward and call HPD Major Assaults for now. And the individual, again, that was being robbed or assaulted, and I guess you would consider it a robbery as physically as they were being with this guy. Once he finally presented the weapon and started shooting, he fled on foot, and we don't know where he went from that time. We don't know if he got in a car. Don't know where he went. So, like I said, a lot of stuff is going on right now. A lot of moving parts. I'm trying to figure out who that was.
So the robbery victim is also the gunman.
Yes.
You'd say he's pretty badly beaten.
Well, it appears that he was being beat up severely, but he was able to get to his weapon and start firing at everyone. Ended up striking 2 people.
You know the club checks for weapons or metal detectors or anything?
I don't know that. Yep. Y'all would have to ask the store or the club owners that stuff.
Any previous
don't know
shootings here?
I don't. Not that I know of, but again, I mean, I'm not sure about that. I haven't worked one here.
Did the patrons of the restaurant remain on the scene, or they all fled too?
Some did. Some folks stuck around. Some folks fled. We had a handful of folks who were trying to, but again, the most people that are being most cooperative right now are the actual owners of the club and the people that work there.
All right, and this happened inside the club?
Everything happened inside the club. Yep. One of our victims that was shot in the legs actually ran out of the club and was found in the parking garage. Okay. That's where we found him at, but he was running, trying to get away from the gunfire. Okay.
Thank you so much.
You bet. All right, guys.
At 5, we're learning more about one of the victims shot during a violent incident inside a popular restaurant in Upper Kirby.
Police say a fight escalated, ending in gunfire and leaving 2 men in critical condition. Let's get right to KPRC2's Rochelle Turner live in the newsroom. Rochelle.
Keith and Lisa, we're learning more about one of the men shot. Family members tell KPRC He is rapper NBA Ben10. Now, he is affiliated with NBA Youngboy and the Never Broke Again Collective. Now, while police have not officially confirmed his identity, his family says he is alive and recovering in the hospital. This is video of rapper NBA Ben10. Family members say his real name is Ben Anthony Fields. The 26-year-old was shot during a violent confrontation inside this Upper Kirby restaurant called Confessions Wednesday night.
There was probably, I don't know, 20, 30 people in there and several servers and everything.
Police say a group confronted a man and tried to rob him of his chains. Investigators say that struggle lasted nearly a minute before escalating into a larger fight. Officers say the man was knocked to the ground and surrounded as multiple people joined in.
They're beating this guy pretty bad. Got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly.
2 men were hit. One of them is believed to be NBA Ben10, according to family members. Both were taken to the hospital and remain in critical condition. Investigators say the man who fired the gun, believed to be the robbery victim, ran from the scene and has not been identified. So at this hour, there's still lots of questions. Police say they're working to figure out exactly what led up to the shooting and are asking anyone with information to come forward. Now, the restaurant's owner tells me staff tried to break up the fight. They also confirmed surveillance cameras captured the incident, and that video has been turned over to police. Management went on to say that this was a one-time incident and effective immediately today. They're adding a doorman and security guards and working to install signs banning weapons on the premises. Reporting live in the newsroom, I'm Rochelle Turner, KPRC 2 News.
All right, Jen, thanks. Well, right now, Houston police are searching for the man they say opened fire inside of a popular restaurant last night.
Yeah, police say this all started with an attempted robbery inside Confessions on Kirby Drive. KHOU11's Devon Rami joins us live from outside this morning. Devon, what are police saying about the person who opened fire and where he might be right now?
Yeah, that's the big question here this morning, is where this suspect could be. And they are actively looking for him right now, combing through surveillance video as well as information that they've gained from witnesses. But this all took place behind me here in the restaurant and lounge there called Confessions, up on the second floor of this building here behind me off of Upper Kirby. Houston police say the call came in around 11:30 last night, and investigators say 2 men tried to rip chains off another man's neck, taking him to the ground during the robbery. It's still unclear if the men knew each other. Police say after the chains were taken, though, several others jumped in, turning the situation into a large, violent fight with multiple people attacking the victim moments before the victim somehow was able to pull out a gun and started shooting. Now, a neighbor we just spoke with moments ago who did not want to be identified for her own safety says she isn't surprised by what happened here and tells us it was only a matter of time.
Well, this restaurant has caused a lot of issues within the neighborhood because it's open till 4 a.m. And many mornings we'll come outside of our home and people from the club will be defecating in the street, urinating in the street. It's just an abomination to the neighborhood. And the neighborhood association has discussed how can we shift this or get it moved to a different location.
How recent? Now, 2 people were shot. One man in his late 20s was hit multiple times in the torso. Another man in his mid-20s was shot in the arms and legs, and he was later found in a nearby parking garage after trying to get away. And both men remain in critical condition as of this morning. Now, within the last 10 minutes or so, we did receive a statement from Confessions, and they say that their thoughts and prayers are with the folks that are recovering after last night's shooting. And the statement that they sent us went on to say, Confessions does not condone any violence of any kind, and we maintain a zero tolerance policy for any behavior that compromises the safety and well-being of our guests and staff. Our restaurant has always been and will continue to be a place centered on celebration, connection, and great food. They went on to say that they are actively working with the Houston Police Department to strengthen safety protocols and operational procedures to help ensure continued protection of everyone who visits the establishment. But again, in the meantime, police are still actively looking for the suspect in this case. If you have any information, you're asked to call the Houston Police Department.
Well, I don't think nobody need to call the Houston Police Department. Shit, they know we already know who did it. Now I think his name Lil what him up from Detroit or some shit. What's his name, y'all? Get in the comments. What's the hey? I just want to say this first of all. I don't even know why Buddy ran all the way back to Detroit if he did do it. Man, I would have ran right to the police station. Hey, here go the gun right here. Oh, some real shit. The gun must have been dirty or something. Because if the gun ain't dirty, I don't know why he ran. Hey, the police described him getting beat by 30 motherfuckers for goddamn it 10 minutes. He did a Android. He did a money mound, man. He accepted that ass whooping, man, until he got to his gun, man. He pulled it out. The officer said, I don't know where he pulled the gun out from. That's what we said when Money Mound pulled out that gun. We ain't know if he had it in his ass cheeks or did he have it in his pee hole. But wherever he hid that gun at, I'm pretty sure A-Roy didn't know he had it on him. Hey, now I mean to get up out of there away from safety. But hey, I wouldn't have ran to my state. Like I wouldn't have got on no airplane and ran. You finna get caught. Y'all was in the club with no mask on. By you running, it looks some type of way. Like sometimes motherfuckers gotta grow up, bro. I know you might not want to go to jail right then and there, but it's better now than later. You stay on the run for 10 years, right? You gotta face that shit one day. You gotta face it one day. You might be at your highest point of life. Now you gotta go in for a shooting that happened 8 years ago. That you got your ass whooped and defending yourself. Hell yeah, that's self-defense all day. Unless that pole dirty. If that pole dirty, hey, they might try to hit him with the pole. They might try to hit him with that pole though. They always got to get you for something, man. We seen you get your ass kicked, but we got to charge you with the gun. But shit, hopefully he likes to carry. Rumors is was one of the people beating on him gun. Oh shit. Hey, if that's the rumor, oh man, he getting self-defense, goddammit. If he took that gun off somebody who was in the crowd who was punching him, and he pulled it out their pocket, and then he killed them, oh man. Hey, God is with that guy. You never have it like that. Everybody whooping your ass, and then you take a gun off somebody who's stumping you. That's some John Wick shit right there. Yeah, the strap gotta be hot though. The strap gotta be hot for him to run. Hey man, I be watching them crime shows with Nene. I ain't talking about I ain't talking about that shit. That motherfucking offender show. I'm talking about God damn it, when the motherfuckers they get caught in the Texas PD and the Texas Feds or the Rangers. You know this capital murder, right? Motherfuckers be folding like laundry, bro, when they tell them capital murder. Oh, Lil Ray did it. Hey, capital murders must not be no game, man. When they say capital murder, everybody I seen them tell, you know you finna go to jail for capital murder, right? Oh man, it was Steven's idea. Hey, motherfucker, whole perspective switch up when they say capital murder in Texas, man. Every show I watch, from First 48 to all the crime scene shows, bro, they say capital murder. Them boys like, hey, my mama did it. Nigga, I seen one when the nigga said they mama did it. Say, man, you know you're going to jail for capital murder. He said, oh, my mama did it. She told me that she ran somebody over at Walgreens. Hey, who remember that? Hey, y'all, who remember that shit? Who remember that, y'all? I swear to God, I ain't making this shit up. Dude said, my mama ran them over. She had beef with him. Whole time, they grabbed his mama. His mama say, no, Jerry did it. I let Jerry see my car. Hell, my mama, dude ass. It was in Alabama, man. Dude ass blamed his mama for killing dude, man. She say, no, it was Jerry. I gave Jerry my car, came back with it in it. Hey, the police say, man, you finna blame your mama. So you finna let your mama go to jail, man, for capital murder. Yeah, man, she did. She gotta go to jail. I say he a dirty motherfucker. On everything, man. He's a dirty motherfucker. You the Lord of the scum. If you want your mama to go to jail now, goddamn, you a dirty motherfucker, man. Yeah. It was in Alabama somewhere. It was somewhere down south, man. I say, God damn, man. This nigga said his mama did it. Out of everybody, he could have said Lil Ray did it, Steven did it, somebody stole the car. He said his mama, bro. And his mama like 70 years old. On some real shit, bro. His mama was 70, like 60 something, 70 years old. His mama say, no, I ain't do that. That was Johnny. Hell no. All right, let me get in the comments. Shout out to Pretty Polish, man. Shout out to Pretty Polish. Shout out to Pretty Polish, man. The whole Atlanta, man. Shout out to Angel. Angel, what's up, Angel? Yeah, lucky she ain't have a heart attack, bro. I got to dig into this NBA Ben10 shit. So somebody saying Jay Prince now. I bet you it's Jay Prince Jr. Man, I can't wait till that motherfucker Jay Prince Jr. go to jail, hell, or one of them. I hate him. I hate a motherfucker who you tough cause of your daddy. You tough cause of somebody else, bro. Instead of being a man, bro. He remind me of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, man, on some real shit. He called him trying to act like a gangster, bro. Hey, I know y'all might say, why you hate him like that? Hey, look, I never hate nobody. But my sister got a friend called named Duke, and he got killed, because these thirsty motherfuckers down there robbed him. They robbed him and had somebody killed him. I don't know if y'all remember that shit, but yeah, this nigga Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, he always in the middle of something, bro. Everybody who die down there get robbed, they in the middle of this shit. All right, I'm finna try to find the best one that we can find, man. Hey y'all, who should I watch? I don't know nothing about this man, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. When I don't know nothing about somebody, this way out of my jurisdiction, man. NBA young boy in there, man, him. Hey, somebody help me out. Where do I go? Point me somewhere to watch. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see what Jay Prince and them got to do with this shit. Somebody help me out. Tell me where to go. I don't know nothing about this shit. Mob ties and none of that. I did see Jay Prince in Chicago when I was a kid. He was on the low end at Ellis Park. But I don't know. I won't lie to y'all, man. I don't know nothing about no Jay Prince now, bro. Uh, oh yeah. We gonna go to Trap Lord. Trap Lord is gonna put the body on the motherfucker. So I want to go to Trap Lord first. Cause Lee Trap Lord, he gonna investigate. He gonna investigate it. He gonna hit it. He gonna investigate. Oh, he ain't got nothing on him. Trap Lord ain't got nothing, y'all. He ain't got shit. Where do I go? Oh, he do. He got another page. I think his name Trap Lord Mouse.
Folks, we've got some sad news coming out of Houston today because one of the biggest NBA steppers, one of the biggest slimes, one of the people closest to NBA YoungBoy on the street side of things from Baton Rouge, from Louisiana, from down there. Okay, and I went down there recently. Ben10, unfortunately, did end up getting shot. I believe it was late last night. So there are everybody kind of sharing their prayers and their well wishes for Ben10. He did apparently get shot during an altercation. There was rumors that a chain snatching was taking place. Some rumors have come around suggesting that Ben10 might have actually been trying to execute the chain snatching himself. So this is going around. It says pray for 10. It says, bro, why somebody just get killed? They started shooting, man. What the F? There were rumors that he passed away, but now apparently it has been confirmed that he's still alive. He might still be in critical situation, a critical condition, but let's see the footage of what was going down in the restaurant and I'll tell you more details about the shooting. It says, bro, what the F, man? What the F? They literally just killed this man at the restaurant. I'm fairly certain he is still alive. Crazy. And somebody's posted this and commented, OG3, Tay 400. I feel it's.
Hey, hey, I just seen the video. Hey, shout out to somebody who sent me the video. Hey, Ben10 is trying to take the watch off that man's wrist. They robbing that man. That man got every right to defend himself. This is the United States of Harmonica, whatever the fuck they call this motherfucker place we stay in. I mean America, goddammit. Hey, he defended himself. Hey, I got the video, man. It shows that Ben10, goddammit, he grabbing the one wrist and the other niggas taking something off, man. They try to violate that guy, man. To that guy, I turn myself in, bro. I turn myself in. This your story right here. I found the pipe on the floor when they was stumping me, and that's the end of that story on everything. It's your story after that. They try to rob me. They dropped their gun. I picked it up and I shot. That's your story, man. That's the story. That's your story, brother.
My fault. I've been stopped getting on your ass, little brother. I'm sorry. He said, I'm finna go and buy me a flag. I think that's what that says. It says, how can you even see the shoes? But there you go. It says, what do you mean? Maybe he was trying to read the text and saw the shoes in the same video. Definitely needed my glasses on to read that text. Anyway, it said that girl scream wasn't no joke. They're saying YB finna crash out about this. They're saying on an IG live maybe. But I don't know. Someone's going to crash out about this. They're saying it's definitely 10 because they got the restaurant spamming YB songs. They're saying, how do you know it was Ben10? But it has been put out there now that it's Ben10. And the Houston police chief actually addressed the situation and gave some early details about this shooting that went down.
2 victims. Right now, this is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One.
It says Ben10 was among 2 people critically injured after the shooting inside Confessions on Kirby Drive. 2 people were critically injured. And I've seen that twice. Yeah, it was after a chain snatching. One victim believed to be in his late 20s, shot multiple times in the torso. Another believed to be mid-20s, shot several times in the arms and legs and Eberle. And they're saying they believe that it was Ben10 that was hit in the torso those times. They're saying he's going to learn to sit down. He's not the only dude on that for real. They're saying, who's that dude that ran and got hit? Type of time he on. They're saying he got hit during the fight and ran away from the scene. Probably didn't even realize he was shot until he got away. So I hope he makes it. But if he dies, he brought it on himself. They're saying it's dumb trying to jump and fight people in 2026. Literally did what Von did, and they're the ones who are clowning him. Just hope this doesn't make YB come back to America on BS. And what the other dude being born in 01 got to do with anything.
Allegedly Ben10. This is just according.
False. OTF duty low. He was kind of trolling. So 10-3 ever. Okay. So after they had a hand in Takeoff's death, ain't no structure.
Hey, Hey, what's that guy name, man? Fuck this shit. I don't really like. I ain't really into watching nobody else shit. Hey, what's the guy name? They say his name Air Jordan, All Star J. Man, that nigga name too long, man. What's up with all these niggas with these long ass names, man? Them be the ones that's showing out now, man. All Star J.
You know, something that we
Wow. What a drastic change of events. This is a prime example of effing around and finding out. It's so crazy how the news and the media try to portray it as if he was the victim and that he was in the right. This is a prime example of everybody ain't going. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I've been telling y'all from the jump. Anytime there's a situation going on and Jay Prince Jr. is there, best believe there's nothing good from it. The fact that people still look up to him and they follow him is mind-boggling to me. But if you
Hey, don't know. Hey, hold on. I don't think nobody look up to Jay Prince but his employees. The niggas who they getting paid to in the bombs. Some bomb ass, grown ass niggas. Them the only people I can see looking up to him. I can't see no real ninjas, no real gang members in the streets following up behind Jay Prince. I just can't see it, man. I can't see it. But then again, if niggas broke, the niggas with authority will be following up behind him, opening the car doors for him. And then they'll say, oh man, I do security for Jay Prince. They try to belittle what their job description is.
ask me, this is a simple open and closed case. They in Texas, stand your ground law. Case closed, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Here, y'all. Back with another video, man. Come to find out, they're saying that Ben10 and some guys actually tried to snatch a rapper chain, and he defended himself, and it ended up with both of them being left in critical. Now, it's crazy because more footage and details came out, and it just ain't no random story. He was sent on a mission and sadly almost crashed out. Now, we're going to talk about it, and I'm going to get into it and break down everything. But before we do real quick, bro, y'all know my little routine. Just hit that like button. You feel me? To be notified. Any NBA Ben10 was reportedly shot, and he was in critical condition or whatever, and the video started surfacing of guys being laid out in the Confessions restaurant in Houston, and it had the internet going crazy. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I know I'm looking dirty. I know I'm looking bummy, but at least I ain't. Now, from what they were telling everybody was that it was a chain snatcher going wrong, that he was the victim, and like some guys tried to snatch his chain. Some guys pulled up to the club, and then he was in there, and then things went left, and it ended up with him being shot. They come to find out that's not true. Actually, as new details come out and new evidence emerged, come to find out the guy that actually was getting the chain snatched is a Detroit rapper that goes by the name of All-Star Jr. Now, I don't know if it's All-Star Jr. or All-Star JR. Y'all don't know how people pronounce it, but come to find out, this guy, which I'm assuming he's a rapper from Detroit or whatever, come to find out that these guys plotted on him, tried to free.
Hey, hold on. Hey, he got a song with Lil Durk. I seen him with Lil Durk, man. I seen him, man, this some years ago. This when I first came home. He be with Lil Durk now. He probably was around Lil Durk now with Dage Loaf now. Shout out DB. Hey, I need somebody to talk to me, man. I ain't talking to my damn self. Send a cash out there. Come on, y'all. Talk to me now. Yeah, I don't like Jay Prince either, man. The juniors or none of them, man. I think this guy, I think I seen him with Lil Durk now, but we gonna figure it out.
Pick him, and he ended up defending himself.
Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy. They were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these two guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad. They got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly. Ends up hitting two people. Those are our two victims. Not certain if these are the same ones that were trying to rip off his necklaces or not.
Now, as reported in the news, they're saying that, they pretty much tried to snatch his chain. They beat him up real bad. And somehow, some way, he ended up being able to go into his pants, grab a gun, and he ended up shooting the guys. And that's how they ended up as a victim. Now, of course, y'all probably saying that's a simple self-defense. Yes, it is. Because, they tried to take his chain. They put hands and feet on him, but he was able to somehow still get to his weapon. He defended himself. And sadly, it ended up with the guys being hurt as they were. Now, it's crazy because also new footage ended up coming out and you can literally see the altercation going on. But it's one key fact in this video that made everybody raise their eyebrows.
Wow. So them the mob ties guys right there. Them some old niggas. So yeah, them the mob ties.
You can literally see some type of scuffle or some type of altercation going on inside the restaurant. You can literally see somebody grabbing onto like a chain or something, or a guy trying to break it up. I don't know. But then you see Jay Prince Jr. Now, we all know Jay Prince Jr., a known guy, a well-respected guy because of his father.
Oh no, hey, I'm finna apply the pressure. Jay Prince Jr. gotta get a RICO case. He gotta get RICO, man. On everything. Did y'all see him standing around like he motherfucking the king of Zamunda? Look at this nigga, man. He gotta be stopped, man. Like for real. People going to Houston to chill and he in the middle of some shit. Hold on, man.
But then you see Jay Prince Jr. Now, we all know.
Yeah, he gotta be stopped, man. Say that's Durk work, gang. Hey, man, I don't think Lil Durk want to be part of shit, man. Lil Durk don't want his name mentioned no more, goddammit. They offer me a nice penny, man, to start reporting about Lil Durk, man. I said it wasn't enough, man. They offer me a nice penny, man, a bag. Hey, man, hey, look, we'll give you this. You stop talking about Lil Durk. Never. I'm dead serious, man. Offer me a nice little penny. So that never. I can't make that promise to you. Yeah, let's finish watching this though.
Jay Prince Jr., a known guy, a well-respected guy because of his father. Grew up in a great house, grew up with a great home. His father had money, but for some reason, he walked around like he a mob boss, bro. And apparently he is down in Houston.
Oh yeah, he gotta be stopped. Shout out Comic Book Nerd, man. I'm gonna be live for about 2 more hours into the 10 o'clock hours.
For some reason, all these guys look up to him, and you can literally see him walking down, watching everything as it go down. And I mean, the history speaks for itself. The whole takeoff situation. And last time I checked, YoungBoy them was beefing with Jay Prince. I remember they had his chain. They wanted to go on social media and post about it, and they had Shakur Stevenson doing some weird shit. Like, it always been something weird. But come to find out, people are saying that, you know, Jay Prince sent them on a mission because he was beefing with his rapper, and he's the reason why Ben10 got shot. Now, eyewitness that was there ended up putting on the page and said, this is the full story. Jay Prince Jr. put hands on All-Star Jr. kids, and All-Star Jr. was pressing him about it, and Jay Prince Jr. told All-Star that when he see him, it's up. And Jay Prince got the drop on All-Star and went up there with 10 other Mob Tie members, and they started to jump on him and attempt to pistol whip him. But Junior got a hold of their gun and started shooting and stood over Ben10 while all Mob Tie members ran. Now, take what you want with that. Who knows how true it is, but it's obviously no mystery that, you know, Jay Prince was there, and he was there with, you know, NBA YoungBoy brother. Now, again, I don't know why they free picked this guy out of nowhere. Obviously, they had to know him, or obviously somebody sent them because he's just a random rapper. It's so many rappers that come through Houston every day. There is no way that somebody's just gonna randomly pick on a random rapper like All-Star Jr. Because to be honest with you, I didn't even know who this dude was before the situation happened. So obviously someone was sent there. And guess what? They F around and found out. And as I was doing my research on this guy, not only is he well known in Detroit, but come to find out, he had been shot in the head before. So if anything, hey, that was just a dude that was already on the same type of time that they was on, bro.
A soldier for real, man. Y'all about to see me bounce back through all this shit, man. I'm still gonna ball on that little bump, man. Fuck you in. Big get it back. I'm the bag.
Hey, who is this right here? Damn, bro. Somebody knocked this. Somebody, he got, hey, what's that cartoon, man? American Dad? Man, he got an American Dad mouth, man. Who is this? This the guy who got jumped? I mean, at least he's still alive. I'd rather have an American Dad mouth and still be alive than in a box, though. But goddamn, man. Oh yeah, they gave him an American Dad. Goddamn it, he's still alive though. He's still alive though. I swear to God, they gave him American Dad though, but he's still alive to talk about it, man. That's the winner.
Y'all can't take the bag off on me. Soldier.
Now, hey, as you see, this dude had been shot already, so that PTSD is a mother effer. Now, a lot of people were trying to make Ben be like the victim and feel sad for him, but why not say prayers for that dude? But we all know the reason why they're not gonna say that to him is because he's not as popular as Ben. You know, no matter who right or who wrong, whoever the more popular people gonna ride with. But shout out to this man for defending himself, and it's crazy because people from Houston and, you know, walk around at Mob Ties, and people from Baton Rouge or people from Chicago and all that, they think that, you know, just because of where they from and what they got going on, that everybody is scared of them. This is why I say, bro, you got to respect people. You got to respect men as men, because at the end of the day, guess what? We all breathe the same air and we all bleed. At the end of the day, we are all human. The same type of time you can be on, the same type of time you think you're on, another man is on, or another man can be on times 10. So you got to respect people as it is. Just the same way as you ain't going, everybody else ain't going. The fact that they pistol whipped him and they jumped him and he was still able to get a hold of his gun shows that he's not new to this. He's true to this. Ain't no mystery in his history. Now, God forbid, I really hope that Ben10 do survive, because at the end of the day, bro, you know, it's stupid, you know, and at the end of the day, he also young. This is just one of those situations where he had to learn that he ain't bigger than the program, because if you follow Ben and you follow the whole 4K trade thing, he's like the wildest out of all of them for real. He one of the wildest. You got D-Dog. There's a couple other guys, but he's like YoungBoy top friend. You know, this is the same guy that made a video talking about he wish Trump can move everybody that want to be smackers to a grave digger like island or something, just kill each. Like, he's been thrown off in the head, so he's finally getting to taste his own medicine. Because just imagine all the guys that he might have done that to. Not saying he did, but we got to be realistic here. Now, I'm hoping that this guy actually just turned himself in. You know, honestly, there's no point of running from him, because, bro, that's an easy close and shut case, especially when you in Texas. And I mean, the proof is in the pudding. The people are literally saying, the police are literally saying that they tried to rob him and take his chain, and he was able to, you know what I'm saying, come back and use his gun. Like, it's so simple as self-defense. This ain't California. This ain't New York. You stood your ground. you are in the right. Now, I would say, knowing that you did what you did and knowing who you touched, just move smarter, be careful. Why was you by yourself? Only God knows, you shouldn't even put yourself in no position like that. But thank God that you survived, bro. People walk around this bit every day thinking they can bully everybody and thinking that they the boogeyman. And sometimes you got to put that stopper on them. You know what I'm saying? Put that wham bam on them. You feel me? It is what it is, bro. Prayers for Ben10. Prayers for the other guy that ended up getting shot with him dead and run. And prayers for this dude that could have got physically hurt or lost his life also, bro. It is what it is, man. Give me y'all thoughts and opinions down below. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know how y'all feel about the whole situation. And give me any other details that I may not know about because I don't know it all, bro. Y'all already know who it is.
He say that video of Junior is after he got shot, not the fight with Ben10. Hey, I don't know what you talking about, man. I was just saying I don't know. I don't know who the guy was that was on the screen, the rapper. I don't know All Star J or none of them. I seen them with Lil Durk them in the Up the Scoto behind the scenes. That's how I know him now. I realize who he is. But no, I was just saying though, the American Dead. I ain't know he had got shot. This is my first time seeing him. Like besides with the Lil Durk thing. That's how I remember. So now I don't know nothing about no Prince Jr. and them and none of that shit, bro. I'm learning. I'm learning just like a couple of people, more people. This ain't my specialty right here. I know they some snakes though. They snake Duke. They snake Duke the Drooler. They snake motherfucking Takeoff. They always do some bullshit. It's always some bullshit with them over some dumb shit too. The man Takeoff lost his life over a motherfucker arguing about a basketball game. First they was arguing about dice, and then they started arguing about who could play basketball the better. Like they just weird, man. All right, let me look up this All Star J shit. Let me see about him. I don't know why he running, man. I wouldn't be running, man. I wouldn't be running at all, man. The police is on his side, bro. That's the first time I seen a police officer.
Yo, y'all know.
Man, they beat the dude so bad. They beat the dude so bad that he found the weapon and he started shooting. That lets you know. The police let you know.
Yeah, you're doing your thing.
Oh,
you're doing your thing. Are we getting closer to the shooting incident? Because I feel like that was a pretty big turning point.
Adam, like, let's talk about.
Hey, Mohammed. I ain't talking about nobody that ain't in the public, man. C3 don't nobody even know who C3 is, man. I ain't talking about it, man. For what? For what? Lil Durk gone, man. C3 living his life, man. He ain't got nothing to do with Lil Durk now, man. You steady putting that shit in the comments, man. Ain't no C3. We ain't talking about it. We ain't talking about Big One. We ain't talking about none of them. We talking about this shit.
This assassination attempt. That's what the fuck you want to hear about.
The whole thing has been great so far, but that does seem like pretty important to discuss.
Okay, let's get to the good part.
All
y'all.
right.
Let's talk about the shooting. Look. That's all. Look, we ain't talked about that anyway. So let's get to it.
Okay, here's my first question is, was this on some rapper shit or was this on some you being in the neighborhood acting like shit's regular shit?
I think it was both.
Okay.
I was just out of bounds playing.
Out of bounds, so you weren't in your local territory?
No, I was in the city, but like I was just playing, moving around. I'm all in the vet, having a good time. I'm bopping around, ain't paying attention. Hey, I had said that shit too, like, cause niggas be trying to act like, oh, you got caught lacking. Like, bro, it's regular life shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga moving and grooving, living a.
Hey, bro, you better stop that shit, man. You ain't gonna always get to your pipe, man. It's gonna be somebody who's gonna search your ass first before they get to whooping your ass next time. You better chill out, man. I know this video old, but man, it's like he been in too many situations where he playing. He by himself. He still come out alive though, like the Terminator, goddammit. But damn, I wouldn't be playing like that.
Real life. You know, you ain't just gonna be on it all the time. So that's where I went wrong. Shit, I was outside playing.
What time? Was it late at night?
I think where niggas go wrong, they just try to make Hey, this is All-Star JR for I'mStillAlive.com, and I just jumped off the porch with Dirty Glove Bastard. Let's get a what? Player hate on this. Off damn near healed up. I'm trying to get my hair right. That's where them notes caught me.
Jay Prince made Jay-Z check in and Beyonce from Houston. Hey, hood fella. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I don't think Jay-Z checking in with nobody, man. I'm just saying, man. Hey, look, Jay-Z ain't checking in with nobody. With nobody. With nobody. I'ma say that. He ain't checking in with no motherfucker. That nigga got billions, man. He ain't even got to see Jay Prince, man. On everything. Who is Jay Prince in Houston? That nigga a billionaire. Man, I can't see Jay-Z checking in with no damn Jay Prince. Shit, I could see him checking in with Scarface before Jay Prince. Oh, yeah, Savage. Yeah, he is. He is, because, I'm going to say it like this. Like, with the GD shit, with I ain't gonna put Larry Hoover, because Larry Hoover ain't got, he trying to get free. So I need Larry Hoover free so he could talk to these little, all the older motherfuckers who sending short them off, yeah, he tied in, through money, making motherfuckers legit, the business, making motherfuckers money turnover and shit like that. So he stamped. He stamped. So anywhere you go, where some GDs at besides Chicago, because don't nobody in Chicago give a fuck about Jay Prince. If he say, "Oh man, they did something to the GDs, get them," the Chicago don't give a fuck. On my mama, Chicago don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Like you might hear niggas saying on the boss or on GD, but really, Chicago don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Like you could go over and kick it with a motherfucker, and they'll be like, "Oh, we don't fuck with dude. You come over here." On some real shit. That's how Chicago is. You seen it with Young Boy. That young boy, he into it with Durk now. Guess what? The ops say, "Hey, come over here." And Young Boy still played them. I'm gonna bring Wooski them up on stage. I'm gonna do this. He wasn't planning on bringing none of them niggas out. Young Boy wasn't planning on bringing none of them niggas out. He don't trust none of you niggas. They getting on no jump in shit talking about some, "Oh man, Young Boy was gonna bring us out." Hey, Ruga ain't stupid. Ruga ain't stupid at all. Ruga like, "Hey, Young Boy, if you was gonna do something for us, bro, you ain't gotta wait to no concert, nigga. You could have called our phone." Ruga ain't stupid, bro. The rest of them, oh yeah, they hate it. Man, Young Boy wasn't gonna bring you niggas out. He don't trust you niggas. And if he did bring y'all out, y'all was gonna be in a nosebleed. He probably would have shot. Hey, shout out FBG. They in the. Hey, point the camera up there. That's how retarded Young Boy is. Put y'all ass way up there and then told to put the spotlight on him. Niggas, Alvin and the Chipmunks, man. Beyonce is from Houston, and my family be with the Princes. They never happen. Yeah, I just can't see it, hood fella. I can't see Jay-Z paying nobody. I can't see Jay-Z coming to Chicago checking in with nobody. When you got $1 billion, you ain't got to do none of that. On my mama, them security guards, he riding around like Trump around this motherfucker. Probably except New York. But anywhere he go, like when Jay-Z came to Chicago, on my mama, they had like 5, 6 black trucks like Trump. All motherfucking military, you hear me? Like for real, bro. I don't see Jay Prince them, "Oh, Jay-Z, you can't come here, you gotta check in." Like if Jay-Z checking in with Jay Prince, he need to check in with Trenches News then. When he hit Chicago. When he hit the cross the border of Wisconsin and Great America. Zion, Illinois. When he hit close to Zion, he need to check in then. Shit. That's crazy, man. Hey, I just tell this to everybody though. Don't nobody check in with nobody. Why the fuck would you tell somebody where you stand and where you going Hey, it ain't that type of party no more. And then a motherfucker get you robbed. And then the crazy thing about it, after they get you robbed, they'll say, who all you told that I was here? Hey, you be ready to bust. Hey, you hear me? Pull out the homie, don't play that. Just imagine you call this nigga and say, hey man, I'm coming to your city. And he asking you who all you told. You know what I'm talking about? Like, ain't no checking in, man. That shit played out. Shout out to California though. California make a nigga check in though. Shout out to them. But I ain't never called no state. Minnesota, Iowa, Ohio, Indiana. I never called nobody and said I was checking in. If my little sister there moved any state, we moving down there on everything. We moving down there, don't play with us. We ain't from here. We ain't trying to get to know y'all ass. We ain't playing that. It depends. The trenches be looking like suburbs in Cali. Hey, no. Don't underestimate that shit. Hey, look, I was just in Cali, bro. I was with a dude, bro. And he say he stay in a good neighborhood, bro. We come out of there, bro. They got on purple motherfucking rags, man. We come out his crib. They got on purple rags, 20 niggas, bro. I'm like, bro, I thought you said it was out. He's like, nah, bro, they the hood, they the grapes. I'm like, bro, don't tell me no niggas this the Hollywood, goddamn it, and then you got motherfucking the grape streets outside. It looked like Grand Theft Auto when we came out that nigga crib. Niggas got on purple masks and shit. You know, I'm from Chicago. I wear masks too, but you know, they got on purple and shit. You know, I ain't used to that. I'm you ask me what I'm in, cuz I'm gonna be like, shit, I fuck with the Ninja Turtles. And then they might whoop my ass or something, chase me. You think we the Ninja Turtles? You hear me? Like, I ain't used to that, bro. And I don't want to disrespect nobody else city, bro. No, when I come to somebody's city, bro, it's all love with me. I ain't trying to make no gang. I ain't trying to sell nothing. I'm just here for vacation and I'm gone, bro. I ain't trying to start nothing. I ain't trying to add on to the problems. Fuck the dead ops and all that. I ain't with none of that. I'm just trying to come to your city and chill, man. In peace. With my kids or Nene or whoever. I ain't trying to be on no gang time or none of that shit. Cause niggas be talking that gangster shit and then be the first person to run. Man, let a nigga play with us in Cali. Soon when they say what up, cuz nigga, like the road running. You hear me? Like I'd have been in them situations too. Niggas was talking the most. Man, any nigga play with us while we walking to Kingston. We finna send it up. Man, some niggas popped out. Hey, where y'all from, bro? Like, damn, where you go? Where you go? Where the fuck you just go? That boy dipped on us, got low, like the road runner. But when I was a kid, though, niggas never asked where you was, like who you is when you was a kid, bro. Like niggas ain't. I've been on every block, and nobody, no gang member ever asked me, "Hey, where you from, shorty?" Like they never asked me that. But now niggas gonna say, "Check it out." You better run. If some niggas say, "Hey, check it out, bro," don't check it out, run. Cause they still will shoot from across the street while you running. So just keep running. Forrest Gump. Me and my homies used to do that. What up, blood? Yeah, bro. And that be throwing off too. I done seen niggas throw people off like that. But yeah, I was in Cali and the dude told me that we was in the suburbs. And we come out his motherfucking crib and they got on grape rags. They got on grape purple rags. And they out there, bro. They out there with Mexican females. They different colors. They different races. Like I be confused, you know, because in Chicago, it's one gang and ain't no white people in the gang. Like we don't see no Mexicans where we from on the side where we from. We never see Mexicans. You got to go out of bounds to see a Mexican. Where we from in Chicago. You know the Mexicans they stay where they at. We stay where we at. The Chinese stay in Chinatown, and the Jews stay in Jewtown, and everybody stay where the fuck they from. You know, in California, it's Mexicans like they together, bro. They together. So you don't know what they is. And then it's beyond BDs and GDs and vice lords and that type of shit. You don't know what gang they in. Yeah, that motherfucker lied to me. I never go back to California with him no more, though. I never call him when I'm in California. Motherfucker talk about I stay at the good part, man. Niggas outside the crib. I thought it was over with for me. You know? I thought it was over with. I'm like, damn, I know this nigga ain't set me up, man. Like, nah, he ain't set me up. I'm overthinking. He ain't never do that. Cause I don't know nobody who wear purple. I don't know nobody who wear green. I don't know nobody who wear none of that shit. I was in the neighborhood of Men's Society. Man, well, why the fuck they just didn't tell me that then? I wanted to go with Kane them at. Shit. I wanted to see that shit. But well, we did go and see what Colors was. We went to what Colors was. We went to Ice Cube crib. We even kicked it with the dude who was inside Ice Cube crib. We sat on the porch, smoked the blunt, and kicked it with him. He finessed us out of some shirts. Told us the shirts cost $60 once we said we gonna buy something from him. Hey, how much they cost, bro? You ringing us up? Oh, that'd be 180. I'm like, 180. He like, yeah, y'all want 3 of them, right? Like, nah, you can put mine back. You want one? He like, nah. You want one? Yeah, I want one. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, you want that shirt, bro? I can have Nene make you one. The nigga was charging us, he charged us $60 for a motherfucking Boys in the Hood shirt. Some shit that he printed. A shirt with Ice Cube on it. Ice Cube and the rest of them motherfuckers. The Dope Boy shirt. They finesse like a motherfucker in California, man. I give it to them, man. I done seen some scamming motherfuckers in Chicago, but that California hit different. I swiped my card for $200 and some in a dispensary. I was in a motherfucking air, bro. In the air on my way back from Cali. Landed at O'Hare. And my phone went off. It said transaction for $475 at the dispensary that I already swiped my card. I'm like, damn, these people some scams. And then my homie, he done told them when we was taking off, when we was gonna be in the sky. So they knew when we was gonna be in the sky. When y'all plane leaving? He thinking he talking to the girl, but really she conning him. I'm telling them, bro, hey, look, don't talk to none of these females, bro. Just be cool. We down here on business. This motherfucker talking to the female. She asking all type of questions. I'm over there looking at the weed. I hear her say, yeah, when y'all leaving? When y'all plane leaving? What time y'all gonna be in the sky? And he telling her, yeah, we'll be in the sky about 9:30. I'm like, bro, you done just told her, bro. Like, stop telling people what our business is around this motherfucker. I hate that shit. You got memories with Blood Money? Yeah, man. Blood Money was on King Drive with us, man, chilling. And a motherfucker he robbed had pulled up. And he trying to get on that with the nigga he robbed. I'm like, nah, Rio, nah, bro. You can't do that, bro. You can't do that, bro. You done already robbed him, bro. He ain't gonna fight you or nothing. He tried to get on that with a nigga he robbed. He robbed the nigga. He was on 63rd. Fredo was out there. Dark was out there. Rude Boy, rest in peace, Rude Boy. Couple more niggas was out there. And yeah, Blood Money tried to get on that with a nigga he robbed. Nigga he robbed, tied up and everything, bro. When this crib took like 20K, some pounds and some more shit, jars of pills and all that shit, bro. And then when dude pull up on King Drive, Rio talking about some, hey, bro, y'all go ahead and walk off. I finna handle something. We like, what's up? He like, it's this nigga we robbed. He like, bro, he ain't know nothing, bro. Like, you ain't gotta kill him, nigga. He like, no, I don't rob nobody, and then they come back around, bro. Ain't nobody hanging around me, and I done robbed him. I'm like, this nigga retarded, bro. Like, he retarded, bro. Blood Money a loose screw, bro. Like, for real, he retarded. Cause ain't no way, if I know a nigga ain't no threat, you could walk up and down King Drive all you want to. I know I robbed you and you do too. But he wanted to get on that with a dude that he robbed, bro. On some real shit, bro. I got a lot of stories with them, with Fredo and them, bro. Fredo, Dark, all them. Keith. I just got stories with Keith and O Block, though. I ain't got no stories with Keith, like, really outside the gates, except the one story with Jaru and shit like that. But Keith used to be everywhere, all on the low end, all on 55th, Lamron. Man, you could catch Keith every motherfucker where. Keith was everywhere. I'm talking about everywhere. When he was making them songs, before they got money, he was still walking. He was still walking over there to Gyro, bro. Like to his daddy. His daddy on Langley, 62nd and Langley. He walking over to his daddy to get money, bro. Right through STL, right through Gyro, right through all that shit, bro. Going over there to his daddy on some real shit. They tried it with him. They tried it with him though. I seen Modell and KI and them try with him. Like, we finna jump on Keith. He put hands on their ass. You know, he got them motherfucking alligators. Keith hands like alligators. When Keith smack you or he punch you, it's like his hand got shrapnel in it. It's gonna cut you. From him not oiling his hands and using lotion, he got some dangerous hands, man. Keith got the most dangerous hands in drill on everything. Because when Keith, if he smack you, he gonna cut you. On everything. Keith smack you, he gonna cut your face open. It's like a knife in your face. He punch you, it's like a knife in you. It's like a knife sticking out his hand and hit you because he ain't put no lotion on his hands in so long that when he hits you, you gonna know that he ain't used no lotion on my mama. He got alligator paws, bro. I'm telling you. Look at Keith hands, zoom in up close. You gonna be like, damn, them hands been through World War VIII on everything. Yeah, he got them barbed wire hands. He got them barbed wire joints, bro. He hit you, you gonna get cut. That's why many niggas can't say they beat him up or none of that. Like, oh man, I whooped Keith. Like, niggas be lying, bro. Like, oh, I whooped Keith. Like, when? Like, when? When you whoop him? What was I at? What date? Like, you gotta explain this shit. Cause Keith gonna fight. He gonna fight, bro. He ain't just going like you just kicked his ass. He gonna fight. I don't know nobody who beat him up. I know bruh used to play with him and shit. Find them, took the guns. I don't know nobody who beat him up though. Like, everybody was his friend. Keith was cool. Keith was like the weed smoker, the rapper. You know what I'm saying? He with all the bullshit though. Holding guns and all, he with all that. But he was like the one that they looked up to, that one day Keith might be rich. You know, some of them seen it. Like, he might be rich. It's potentially he might be the one who help us. You know, it was always that, but nobody believed in Keith over there though. Only probably like E-Dog, T-Roy believed in him. T-Roy knew his whole rap. HK knew his whole rap. Zell Money them, they knew every song by Keith. On everything. Them the people I seen rapping their songs, following behind them and singing their songs. My partner in them and shit. I ain't seen half of them guys who talking shit. I ain't never seen them rap Keith songs or support them. Everybody used to make fun of him. You dirty, you snotty nose. On my mama, he told me personally in my house, 6358 South King Drive, apartment 3C. The man told me, he said, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna have all the weed, all the girls, all that shit. On my mama, bro. A big house in Cali. He got it. That's why I say, man, hey, the tongue is powerful, bro. The man told me this shit in 08, 09, 08, 09. And look at him, 2026. He rich as fuck. He ain't in jail. He ain't dead. He getting money. And he enjoying the weather and his kids and everything. He able to take care of his kids now. On everything, bro. Keith deserved everything that he got. On some real shit. And O Block robbed him before he even got offered the $6 million. They robbed him before he even had a deal. On everything, bro. They robbed him too early. They should have waited about another year and a half. They robbed him too early, bro. They robbed him when he was just getting feature money. So that didn't work out for him. And look at everybody who robbed him. They broke, dead, or in jail. Everybody who participated in that robbery, they either dead or in jail. Except Boss Top, he out somewhere. He the one who did the shit, convinced everybody to do the shit. And didn't get nobody nothing. Hey, shout out Sonny. Shout out Sonny. Appreciate the love support, brother. I mean, appreciate the love support, Miss Lady. Yeah, hey, look, if y'all women, hey, tell me y'all a woman, cause I've been talking to what's this guy name? I've been talking to the Crown. I thought the Crown was a male. That's the Crown checked me like, hey, Swipe, I fuck with you, man. CPD can't save you though, but I'm a female. I'm like, damn. Like, that's a female. I've been talking to the Crown for like almost a year and a half now. And I never knew that was a female, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I need to do my homework more on my people, bro. But I'm sorry, man. I apologize. Y'all females, I respect it, man. I caught a case on the females and shit like that. But hey, it was all part of poverty, man. It was poverty. It was we was broke, ain't no money. Shit. I was getting that bust over my head half the time. I ain't even want no smoke. You know what I'm talking about? But shit, I had to engage. But I don't blame nobody but myself. And that's just how it is, man. Shit happens in life. You know, I regret it. Yeah, could have been a bigger guy, could have been a bigger man. But when I got hit over my head with that pipe, I seen stars, man. All I seen was red. I got to get my get back, whether 12 right here or not. On everything, she made me see stars, bro. I was talking to my homie, and then next thing you know, whack. I'm like, I thought my homie hit me. I thought my homie hit me. I see the law right there. The law say, RoboCop say, she ain't hit you. You did it. I seen it. Man, took my ass to jail, man. I hate RoboCop. That motherfucker. He used to be on 63rd just getting motherfuckers locked up for no reason, standing out there. Y'all got 5 minutes to move. I am a woman, Momo. That's how I feel. All this pink and people think I'm a dude. And yeah, somebody asked me that NSC. They asked me, they was like, do NSC do promotion? And I say, yes, we do promotion. No, they said, do NSC do promotion? They say, do he do promotion? NSC. I say, yeah. And they was like, I was like, wait a minute, man. You said do he? That's a girl, bro. He was like, oh, I ain't know, man. I'm like, man, I'm fucking pink. Like, people be real slow around this motherfucker. You would think that a motherfucker know, but they really don't know. They really slow. That's why I don't get mad no more about YouTube and none of that. Some people just don't understand. Some people you just got to break it down a little bit more. You got to clarify for them. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to you send it to Twitter, Nene. Huh? All right. Let me go to Twitter real quick, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. We just beginning. Go ahead and roll up. Use the washroom. Smoke your weed. Markham had a RoboCop. Yeah, Markham had one too. I know RoboCop from Markham. From out there where y'all were from Markham. I know RoboCop from out there too. On everything. My people used to stay out there. I had an Uncle Charlie used to stay out there. We used to be in Markham. They had a house in Markham, and they had a crib, and his wife had a crib in like where R. Kelly stayed at. She was rich. Her name was Suzanne. But yeah, I know who you talking about. Um, All right, so this is Lil Durk affiliate, OTF Boogie. Now, we done seen everything that's happening. We Nah, he ain't the same one. He ain't the same one. Hey, so OTF Boogie, Lil Durk affiliate, seem like everybody trying to get up out of there. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know what this is, but last time I seen this, when OTF Bonnie put that shit in, and OTF Bonnie got up out of there. So this is United States of America, case number 24CR621 MWF, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Plaintiffs, Asa Houston, defendants. Notice of manual filing or lodging. Take notice. Please take notice. Pursuant to local rule 542, the following documents or items are exempt from electronic filing and will therefore be manual file. List documents, ex parte application for leave to file under seal and in camera memorandum points and authorities. Proposed order, documents lodged for under seal and in camera filing. Under seal and camera. Hey, so look, basically, right? This one of them, this one of them joints where, this one of them joints where a motherfucker don't want their co-defendants to know what they going to court for. You don't want the judge to know. You don't want you don't want your co-defendants. And it's like kind of too late for this shit. Like, what don't Lil Durk and them should not know, and they denied everything that y'all try to put it in. So Boogie putting this in, and the way it looked like, the way over these last 2 weeks, like with AJ pleading guilty after he done told the feds everything on the wire, it's all bad for him, man. You got Flocka, he dropped out the game. Vonnie, he dropped out. Jam, he ain't even got a mug shot yet. Number 5 ain't got a mug shot. Number 4 ain't got a mug shot. Number 3, co-conspirator number 3, who brought the plane tickets, ain't got a mug shot. PW1, PW2 ain't got a mug shot. But they part of the Lil Pab shit. You hear me? Like, yeah, he fucked, man. Look like everybody want out though. I think what this is Boogie. He trying to see what's on the table. Shit kept on playing. Goof ass shit, man. That shit better not do nothing to my page. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. That shit was just playing in the background. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, you got these young dumb motherfuckers. Instead of going to hang on the basketball rim, they want to hang on a pipe that's inside a building, bro. I hope they kick their ass out their crib too. Doing that dumb ass. That's some dumb shit. You see Chief Keef? What is he doing? You see Chief Keef? Look at him.
This how you coming, bro?
You see him?
This how you coming? I bring that combo stage. Thank y'all. This how you coming, bro?
Life, man. That's called living life.
Everybody wrong on both sides. Why everybody who wasn't with the team had to get their 1017 chain back? That was supposed to be a gift. I'm so tired of hearing the word contract. This shit ain't about a contract. I done already told y'all, everybody had the same contract. Everybody had the same contract but me. I graduated from UW Law, so I know the law. I understand the contracts. And even so that I had the contract, I still had my attorney redo the contract and revise 3 times. 3 times. Why y'all think I ain't complaining about no contract? Everybody wrong on both sides. Why everybody who wasn't with the team had to get their 10-17 chain back? That was supposed to be a gift. I'm so tired of hearing the word contract. This shit ain't about a contract. I done already told y'all everybody had the same contract.
Hey, y'all, man. Word through the grapevine, man. I'm hearing that Gucci Mane, man. He a motherfucking Big Red, man. Big Red Records. They say Gucci Man was running 10-17 like Big Red, man. I don't know. I can't confirm that. Oh man, I gotta go to this real quick. My fault, y'all. Then we're gonna go to the Gucci Mane shit. My fault, man. I gotta go to this. They say a nigga got out of jail, man, and went to go and rob a bank. Right out of jail, man. I gotta pull it up, y'all. Naperville. I was in motherfucking Stateville holding with him. What the fuck is that? Why they be pulling up all this old shit, man? Real, bro. And I know it was just a bank robbery today, and I know it was just one. So why is I'm seeing all this shit from 3 months? FBI.
In the west suburbs, the FBI is investigating a bank robbery in Naperville. Chopper 7, you see there over the Fifth Third Bank near Ogden and Iroquois this afternoon. This happened around 2:45 this afternoon, and we are told that no one was hurt in the robbery.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS.
Bobby Hill, man. You gotta stop that, man. You gotta stop that, Bobby Hill, man. I fuck with your breakdowns and shit, man, but you gotta stop that, Bobby Hill. You got paperwork too, Bobby Hill. Hey, whether it's the streets or jail, Bobby Hill, the streets is jail and the jail is streets. So if you get a motherfucker deported from jail, if you get a motherfucker the whole jail locked up or indicted, you in the same category as Gucci, man. Welcome to the community, 1090 Jake.
It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we got a major update in the Gucci Mane versus Pooh Shiesty case. I have new paperwork that hasn't been seen, and we're gonna break it down. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your
Hey, Trenches News is not promoting none of this shit. This motherfucking payday shit or the prize games or none of that. Hey, look, if you do that shit on your own will, I ain't promoting nothing. I just seen Drake and Aiden Ross and Ben10 get Rico. Hey, I ain't got nothing. This right here and my thing right here, this is a cash out for the support my channel. This QR code. I don't play that shit.
By now, everyone that's been tuned in should know that everyone involved has been denied bond and is being held by the feds. A picture of Big 30 on the jail yacht has already hit the internet, and Pooh Shiesty has hired a powerhouse of a legal team.
There is no contract, this mystery contract.
Hey, shout out my boy Byron Blake, man. Shout out my boy Byron Blake. I just watched the breakdowns, man. I watched the breakdowns and shit like that. But he part of the community though. I don't know why he be so excited to break something on somebody else. You part of the community, brother. On everything. I don't know what the fuck he thinking. He is part of the community. I seen it. I know he did it. Vonnie did it. Smash that like button, y'all.
They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence. What they have is they have allegedly 5 individuals, one of them being a very well-known individual that is allegedly cooperating with the government and making these allegations against my client and many more.
Now, clearly his lawyer is sending shots at none other than the infamous Gooch, and I have new paperwork with some details y'all are gonna want to see. But first and foremost, there are people out there spreading a narrative that Gucci said nothing. He was with an off-duty cop who was his security, and that's who snitched. No, bitch. This is coming from one of the biggest Gucci fans since I was 15. Gucci snitched. According to the federal paperwork, he had 2 security officers, one of which stayed in the lobby of the building, the other staying in the vehicle, and neither of the 2 ever entering the recording studio. After Gucci was robbed and brought out of the booth and into the control room where everyone else was getting robbed, his security guard who was in the lobby saw Big 30 blocking the door. That's when both guards attempted to push through the door, only to see Pooh Shiesty's gang with more Drakes than that lookalike contest. So in reality, the security didn't actually witness any of the robbing or kidnapping. They just saw commotion at the end and guns drawn. But let's look at the finer details. I was able to obtain the incident report from the Dallas Police Department, which states they responded to a robbery in which suspect Pooh Shiesty had the complainant at gunpoint and took the complainant's property. The suspect description would say he was wearing black pants, a black shirt, and a black ski mask, while the victim was none other than Roderick Delantic Davis, aka Gucci Mane. Now, the victim-suspect relationship would say they were acquainted, and the incident report would also name the 2 other victims with Gucci. Now, again, everyone was saying, oh, they robbed the security who was a cop, and that's who snitched. Shut the fuck up. MM in the federal paperwork is confirmed to be Matthew Marzal, Gucci's personal photographer, and BP is confirmed to be 46-year-old Brandon Putman. Now, things get even more interesting here. BP is a private chef closely associated to Gucci Mane, as he can be seen not only wearing a 1017 chain, but sporting 1017 clothing as well as attending many events such as Gucci's birthday. But things go back way further than that. BP is one of Sun Valley's originals. Sun Valley being the old apartments located in Zone 6 on Atlanta's east side of Boulder Crest Road. A hood Gucci has famously rapped about for years, and the same hood OJ the Juice Man came up out of, which is why they'd all be pictured together. BP would be tagged in old photos of Gucci in the hood, showing this wasn't just a personal chef. This was a very close friend of Gucci, possibly considered family. And in that same photo, BP would comment classic, to which someone replied, "Not one rat or coward among us." Well, BP would also make the news back in 2010 after Clayton County and Fulton County authorities seized over 300 pounds of marijuana valued at $1.7 million, while seizing almost $200,000 in cash, multiple vehicles, and a gun. So BP wasn't just anybody, he was a real nigga, man, but you know. But inside of that music recording studio, he'd get his chain snatched, his pockets ran, and BP would identify not one, not two, but 4 of the suspects by name and Instagram handles. Now let's talk about Gucci. The incident report would state the responding officer met with complainant 1, Roderick Davis, and the 2 other victims who stated they were robbed at gunpoint by 6 or 7 unknown suspects wearing black attire. So this is stating Gucci was one of 3 suspects who told police he was robbed. Now, the actual statements have been redacted under Texas law, but police were told exactly what was taken by who. Gucci told officers he was robbed of $3,600 in cash, a blue and white Bulgari watch valued at $250,000, alleged to be the same watch gifted to him by his wife for his birthday, and his wedding ring worth $50K, while his earrings were worth another $250,000, meaning Gucci was robbed.
Oh yeah. Hey, Pooh Shiesty going to jail, man. Hey, in order to get that 600K back, they gotta go to jail for that. Hey, it's more than just going to the police station saying, "Oh man, somebody took my jewelry." Man, they ain't trying to hear that shit. How we know you telling the truth? Here go the paperwork right here. You hear me? He want that money back. And Pooh Shiesty stupid because he's still in the contract with Gucci. And part of the contract is if you go to jail, it's like it start over on everything, bro. If you go to jail doing a contract, some contracts, bro, you go to jail, bro, the contract start over. Why you think niggas like Finesse 2 times them and can't get out their contract? He crying. Please let me out, Jay Prince. Please. Please. If you let me out, I'll pay it back to you. You hear me? Because he went to jail 8 times, man. Hey, remember Finesse 2 times? Let me hit the song real quick for y'all. Hey, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Went to jail, came out, went to jail, came out, went back again. Went to jail, came out, went back, jail, came back again. Me and my girl, we got locked up. She went to jail again, came out, went back to jail, came back, went to jail again. That's his rap. And he went to jail every time, him and his girl. It was like, at one point, I'm like, they like, Finesse 2 times in jail. I'm like, I ain't reporting about him, man. That nigga go to jail every other day, him and his girlfriend. They go to jail every day, him and Sugar. Every other day, they get caught with some drugs, a gun, or something, bro. He come out and get locked up again, bro. I'm like, God damn. But yeah, he was bagging Jay Prince and them for his contract, bro. And I mean, to get out his contract, and they ain't letting him out, bro. Watch what you sign, man. Long story short, watch what you sign. If you ask me, hey, Trenches News, should I sign? Hey, look, if you already made a hit and you got buzz, you don't need no record label. Collect all your feature money and stack that shit. All they giving you is a loan, bro, and put you in a hole. Don't be no fool, and then tell you can't buy out no contract. They give you $15,000. They say you owe them $2 million now. Don't be no dummy.
For a total of $553,600. BP got for his 1017 pendant worth $20K, and the cameraman got hit for his Rollies and Louis worth around $96,000 total. So in all, Shiesty is made off with over $600,000 worth of shit. Now, how would the police know exactly what was taken from Gucci? Because he told them. Y'all really think Gucci's security was in a whole nother area of the building that didn't see shit, and he's gonna know exactly what got taken from Gucci and the exact value? Or do y'all think Gucci was standing there whispering to his security, telling him what to tell the police so he wouldn't be considered a rat? All in all, it's looking bad for everyone in this situation. Gucci told, Pooh Shiesty them facing life, And crazily enough, none of the evidence has been recovered. No guns, no jewelry, nothing. On top of that, apparently nothing has been found on video.
Hey, this why I stopped you at Bobby Hill. See, this what people who probably been in jail but don't know about the laws or the rules, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this one more time. Hey, when some people say they been tied up and robbed, you don't need no rope, you don't need no gun, you don't need none of that. I know niggas right now in Menard. I know motherfuckers in Sayville. I know motherfuckers in Mount Sterling right now with life. They ain't never coming home. They ain't find a gun, a rope, or none of that. But it's a motherfucker who got up there and say he did it, and they gone. So don't believe that bullshit. They ain't got no evidence. They ain't, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. They got 3 motherfuckers who saying the same shit. Y'all tied us up, choked us up, strangled us, and took our shit. That's all you need, man. You don't need no gun, bro.
So this whole case is built on statements, meaning Gucci and his team will have to see this through and fully cooperate to get justice. Now, again, this paperwork is aligning with the federal paperwork saying Gucci cooperated, and it's destroying the false narrative that people put out there of Gucci didn't say nothing. His off-duty security officer, police, whatever, is the one that said everything. I mean, it's complete bullshit. And the funny thing is, the people saying it, Gucci don't even know y'all. Y'all are just saying it because y'all can't believe it, because y'all don't want to accept it, because y'all been listening to Gucci for so goddamn long, it just hurts y'all's hearts. But the paperwork is the paperwork. Gucci identified Pooh Shiesty, told the police everything Pooh Shiesty was wearing, told the police everything that was taken off of him, and the value of what was taken. Now, like I said, at this point in time, no piece of evidence have been recovered. This case is entirely built on statements, but you don't actually need to recover anything to convict somebody. If somebody is willing to say you did something, that's enough to get you convicted. That was enough to get me convicted of armed assault with a firearm. Like that was my charge. There was no evidence. They never found the gun. They did a whole search warrant. They didn't find shit, but somebody went to a grand jury and said I pointed a gun at them and attempted to rob them. And that was enough for me to get charged, and I ended up pleading out in that case. Same shit here, but Gucci and his team are gonna have to fully cooperate. And because this is a federal case, they're gonna get subpoenaed. They're gonna get subpoenaed, and if they refuse it, they're gonna find themselves in some trouble. This isn't a situation that you can just make go away. Statements were already given. This became a Fed case. The feds have investigated, they've indicted, they're deciding not to release any of the suspects, and they're gonna take it all the way. So we're just gonna have to wait and see how this case plays out. But hey, let me know y'all's thoughts.
Man, they said that was the that wasn't no gun, man. They said that was the motherfucking BB gun. They said that was the BB gun from the back of Walmart, man. He playing around, sticking the gun through somebody with him, talking about some. You think I'm playing? They said they called the police on your goof ass, nigga. Why I keep on saying they talk about Diddy coming home, man? Keep that. We been doing the world been good without Diddy. We don't need Diddy out, man. Shout out Hood fella, man. Shout out to Adia.
Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty will stay behind bars despite efforts to get bond. Now, he's one of several people accused of robbing and kidnapping multiple artists, including Gucci Mane. Investigators say it happened in a music studio in Dallas, and we're told Shiesty, whose real name is Lontrell Williams Jr., pulled out a gun and forced Gucci Mane to sign paperwork to be released from his music label. Williams could face up to life in prison if convicted.
Hey, I know they keep on saying life, man, but man, that nigga ain't getting no life, man. Like he ain't getting no life, but he definitely could get life, but he ain't finna get no life, man. Them boys finna cop out, man. Them boys finna cop out. They finna go to the they finna go and make an offer, goddamn. They ain't finna go knowing that they finna go to jail. Cause they going to jail. Hey, it's a white dude involved, bro. Like you going to jail for sure. Like when it's a white dude involved, you going to jail. I ain't all white people ain't gonna send you to jail. They gonna smoke you too, just like the black people do. But for the most part of it, you going to jail. The motherfuckers who work hard for their money and you just come along and just take it off their wrist like a thief in the night. You going to jail, bro. And they know who you is. And then, hey, look, this the crazy part about all this shit, right? They went on the internet and showed the shit. They went on the internet to show the money. They showed the watches. They showed some chains. Like, bro, what evidence do they need? I hear that lawyer talking about some. They don't have anything, bro. They got some. They might be playing with you, telling you they ain't got shit, but they got some. Oh yeah, that's what they gonna do. Until he fight it, they finna violate him. He finna get charged with that. You finna get charged with violation and all that. That's gonna be about 5 years. And why is he doing that 5 years? He gonna be going to court, and that's when they gonna add that motherfucking 18 to 25 years on that. On top of that,
Rapper Pooh Shiesty remains in federal custody this afternoon as the investigation into the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane continues. A judge in Dallas made that ruling last night, saying it's because of his lengthy criminal history. The rapper's real name is Lontrell Williams Jr. Police say he and several other people held Gucci at gunpoint back in January, demanding to be released from his contract with 1017 Records. During yesterday's court hearing, Williams and his father questioned why it took 3 months to bring charges. His attorney says it's because the case is, quote, unusual.
The story is quite unusual. And I think that the FBI knew that. I think the investigators knew that it was unusual. And I think that's why it took so long to make the arrest.
Williams is also accused of robbing Gucci, stealing jewelry and cash, but his attorney says none of that has been recovered by investigators.
hey, look, man. When you got attorneys like that, bro, they robbing you, man. Hey, look, where's the jewelry? Bro, they ain't got to show no jewelry. Y'all could sell that shit. Y'all could hold that shit for 50 years. You robbed them for it. That's all that matters. I hope Pooh Shiesty and them know this shit. Like, you going down, bro. Like, they ain't got to hide no jewelry. They ain't got to hide nothing, bro. I know niggas who in jail for robberies right now. 40 years, 35 years for a robbery. They never found no money or none of that. They never found none of that. But the person said that they was held hostage. And they took their money. They robbed them for much amount of money. They ain't find no gun, no cameras, no nothing. They in jail.
Well, today, attorneys for disgraced music mogul Sean Combs appeared before a federal appeals court arguing his prison sentence for prostitution-related convictions should be reduced. But the panel of judges appeared skeptical of his lawyer's argument that he was essentially punished for sex trafficking and racketeering, charges a jury rejected. Darla Miles is live in Lower Manhattan with the details. Darla.
Liz, this has all of the makings of a potentially precedent-setting case. Defense attorneys for Sean Combs are asking this appeals court to separate the evidence from sex trafficking charges to the evidence from the transportation to engage in prostitution charges and reduce Sean Combs' sentence. But prosecutors say it is all in the same bucket. They didn't cherry pick evidence to the jury when they presented it. And so now this appeals court has to decide if there is a dividing line or not. A new courtroom, new judges, and tough questioning. Thursday morning, attorneys for Sean Combs appealing his 4-year prison sentence, arguing a federal court judge used evidence for sex trafficking charges to give him a harsher sentence on transportation to engage in prostitution.
Multiple justices have questioned the constitutionality of acquitted conduct sentencing. McClinton made clear.
Well, actually, I'm going to jump in right there, and I appreciate that you're leading with all that.
Less than 1 minute into arguments, the panel of 3 appeals court judges challenging defense attorney Alexandra Shapiro, which at times felt like a grilling.
Do you believe that either the transportation of Ventura or Doe or the transport of the escorts could be the basis of the jury's conviction on 3 and 5?
I think it was that if you look at the charts, the focus is on the escorts for sure.
Well, I was looking at the closing arguments.
At the center of arguments, an April 2024 amendment in sentencing guidelines to exclude federally acquitted conduct from the scope of relevant conduct considered under sentencing guidelines.
There was a letter from the Judicial Conference Committee on Criminal Law warning them that this was a very ambiguous guideline and that they very much should provide more clarity. And they gave us one that says, don't worry, district judges are going to figure this out. And I don't know, maybe the district could figure it out. I'm having trouble as an appellate judge figuring it out.
Federal prosecutors defending the sentence, arguing that some evidence applies to all charges.
Judge Subramanian properly considered the aggravated manner in which the defendant carried out his Mann Act offenses, which is, of course, consistent.
You say aggravated manner. Let's talk about that. Why shouldn't we hold you to the way you prosecuted the case?
So the evidence of the hotel nights and the freak-offs related both to the sex trafficking and to the Mann Act charges. And that's how it was presented to the jury.
Now, there was no decision today, but the court acknowledged at the end of this 2.5-hour hearing, when both sides were only supposed to have 10 minutes to speak, he said this is an exceptionally difficult case and that this case, the decision in this case, will have an impact on all federal appeals court in the country. Reporting live in Lower Manhattan, Darla Miles, Channel 7 Eyewitness.
Hey, y'all keep that nigga, man. Keep him. He done robbed everybody in the industry. Y'all can keep him. He robbed everybody, took their publishing and shit. Hey, somebody said they about to pull NBA Ben10 plug, man. I know he got fucked up though, cause somebody got shot all 3 times in the torso. Like that's a bad spot to get shot in, man. Yeah, he got to be fucked up.
10 good, man. 10 breathing, 10 good, man. See for people, man. For people get shot every day, bro. See what I'm saying? Look, the come from this.
Hey, yo, the internet's on fire right now. We got to talk about this one because this is getting out of hand. NBA Ben10, a close affiliate of NBA YoungBoy, just got shot in Houston inside a restaurant, not outside, not in the streets, inside. And listen, this whole situation is spicy, it's confusing, and the internet already ran with a bunch of fake narratives. So I'm here to break it down for y'all the right way. So let me paint this picture for y'all. It's late night in Houston, everybody vibing, eating, probably recording, doing what they do, and suddenly shots fired. Panic, people running, chairs flipping, whole place turns into chaos.
Wow. Wow.
And this is over a chain robbery attempt.
Right now, this is a shooting, got 2 victims. Let's see, one's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities, in the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now, and they're both in very critical condition. So my name's Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job.
Hey, man, somebody is right, bro. Hold on, man. I just thought about it. That was a send-off move. What the hell is Ben10 doing with J. Prince Jr.? Hold on, man. I just thought about that. Shout out to whoever said that in the comments. I'm high right now off some cookies, some lovely cookies and Girl Scout. You know, shout out to the plug. NBA YoungBoy, J. Prince. Hold on.
Nigga, fuck your crib, nigga. We coming for all that shit. On the guys, we take $20 in the things for each one of them or something. There you go, record that you break it into something, man. You gotta be smarter than that, man. You can't be stupid like that, doing no broke ass shit like that.
I'm turning you down.
Yeah, man. What you on, folks?
What you mean what I'm on?
What you on, man? What the deal there? What up?
What up? You want to buy your shit back or what?
You ain't get shit, you flunked out ass little nigga. I'm trying to see where you at. You dumb motherfucker. What you got? $20 out of cup?
Nah, nigga. You know what we got, nigga. Stop that cap.
Man, crazy as a motherfucker,
Nigga,
man.
capping, bro. They gonna believe anything.
You want me to start my car? I just took a picture in the same car today with my little boy.
Yeah,
You
the
bitch
little
ass
homie
nigga
just
don't
touched
get like
down
y'all.
back in H-Town. You know what I mean? We've been in Las Vegas taking care of business. You know what I mean? Kicking ass and taking names, you know. I know y'all saw the little homie, Shakur Stevenson, the other night on ESPN, end the night with a beautiful body punch. You know, I thought all the guts was going to come out of the man's mouth, you know, but, you know, that's just the way it is sometimes. So we're getting ready to celebrate. You know, on the 27th, little homie having a birthday, and we're getting ready to celebrate. We're gonna have a ball. We're gonna, you know, mob tie. Y'all invited. We're gonna party. We're gonna party, man, and welcome the little homie to the city. And you know, I can't wait. But on another note, Shakur, while we was gone, I got a call. You know what I mean? Because the little homie, young boy, place got broke into. People went in his place, disrespected different things, and you know, I got a call about it. And the little homies that went into this place want to make that right because they understand that, you know what I mean, young boy family is okay with me. And As you can see, homie, to make a long story short, I got your keys to your Rolls Royce. I got your keys to your McLaren. You know, all that shit that they took. And the homie, Shakur, what you got, homie?
We got your Rolls Royce umbrellas. We got your keys. We got a bunch of other shit. So get in contact with us, bro. Get your shit back, bro.
Hey,
All good.
I don't want no friends. I don't want no new relationships. All that pussy ass shit. Hey, I don't respect none of that shit, man. If you got something for me, man, they got plenty of niggas around me you could call. Man, nigga, it's plenty ways you could get in touch with me. Man, don't get on no internet and do nothing publicly. Don't do nothing dealing with no fucking publicity. None of that pussy and shit. And I'm good on the keys, gangster. When you buy shit cash, two keys come with the car anyway. Mind your fucking business, man.
Hey, that boy, young boy, say, hey, when you pay for it with cash, 2 keys come to the car. I don't need them keys, nigga. That's some broke shit. That's why nobody don't respect the OGs like Jay Prince. That's why nobody don't respect the OGs at all, because all of them just like Jay Prince. Jay Prince sitting here, I got your keys to your McLaren, your man, give him his shit back. You know who did it because you sent them. Like, that's crazy, bro. And then they say young boy retarded and shit. He ain't slow. He knew what the fuck was going on. What Jay Prince was trying to make a statement, pay for him back. What? Nigga, you keep them umbrellas, nigga.
Check it out now. Bunch of drama going on. All right, NBA thing didn't seem shown off. The coach stepped in, and young boy pretty much says, "I don't want them keys."
Keys to your McLaren. You know, all that shit that they took. And the homie, Shakur, what you got, homie?
We got your Rolls Royce umbrellas. We got your keys. We got a bunch of other shit. So get in contact with us, bro. Get your shit back, bro.
All good. Waiting on you.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, that's some straight hoe shit, man. That's some hoe shit, bro. Like the princes, bro, they some hoes, man. Here you see a brother who doing good, trying to stay on the track, and then you come and steal his cars. Like, that's crazy. Dirk used YB enemies to up the skull on YB, and Dirk used Quando. Man, Dirk ain't got shit to do with that, man. Dirk in a federal facility, and he probably heard about the news probably just now. Dirk don't give a fuck about no young boy now, man. That nigga fighting for his life. Shit real, bro. Like, shit real, bro. You heard what Dirk said. Let's say the kids now. Shit got real. It got real, brother. I'm telling y'all. This shit got real. That nigga, when you hear Lil Durk talking about peace and shit, he know it's over.
Twist of events big on respect. So OG3, good or bad? I'm done. Close quote. Letting the young boy
Yeah. Dirk ain't thinking about no young boy now right now. I could guarantee that. That motherfucker, he got more on his mind. He probably be thinking about suicide doors before that. I guess OG3, the one who I still don't know how Ben10 ended up with Jay Prince now, man. Like after they done broken y'all shit, you gonna go and hang with them? You deserve what you got, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That boy hangs with Jay Prince now after they done after they done took y'all cars and then say come pay for them back. You gonna hang with them. I don't give a fuck if it was old or not. Like he shouldn't even been with Jay Prince now. They robbed your homie, bro. They robbed your daddy. That's what Ben 10 them called a young boy, right? Daddy, right? Well, that's the other boy called him daddy.
Like I never knew.
Great job. I'm sure they'll figure out.
No structure.
Yeah, I just can't see. I don't see how.
Hey, you are.
She made it.
Trust the process.
Hey man, I'm glad you left her alone. Oh,
I don't see how this guy was with. I don't see how he was with Jay Prince now, man.
Shit for people, man. For people to shut every day, bro.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
See what I'm saying? Look, the riding come from this yeah. The saying false shit, man, did. Do all that eating.
Good, what's up? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Hold on, man, we out here. We out here, this motherfucker. Jet ski, baby. Jet ski, hold on. He just cooling over there somewhere. I turned up. I do all this every time I get a chance to, though. Every time I take my shot.
Man, how y'all niggas let a nigga stand over a baby boy like that, man? You mean to tell me ain't nobody ever get everybody real? Come on, man. Hey, shake back, baby boy. Shake back, baby boy.
Yo, nah, no, this is that's 10.
Nah, man.
Oh, my fault. Nah, but that's yo.
NBA.
At 5, we're learning more about one of the victims shot during a violent. At 5, we're learning more about one of the victims shot during a violent incident inside a popular restaurant in Upper Kirby.
Police say a fight escalated, ending in gunfire and leaving 2 men in critical condition. Let's get right to KPRC2's Rochelle Turner live in the newsroom. Rochelle.
Keith and Lisa, we're learning more about one of the men shot. Family members tell KPRC he is rapper NBA Ben10. Now, he is affiliated with NBA Youngboy and the Never Broke Again collective. Now, while police have not officially confirmed his identity, his family says he is alive and recovering in the hospital. This is video of rapper NBA Ben10. Family members say his real name is Ben Anthony Fields. The 26-year-old was shot during a violent confrontation inside this Upper Kirby restaurant called Confessions Wednesday night.
There was probably, 20, 30 people in there and several servers and everything.
Police say a group confronted a man and tried to rob him of his chains. Investigators say that struggle lasted nearly a minute before escalating into a larger fight. Officers say the man was knocked to the ground and surrounded as multiple people joined in.
They're beating this guy pretty bad. They're got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly.
2 men were hit. One of them is believed to be NBA Ben10, according to family members. Both were taken to the hospital and remain in critical condition. Investigators say the man who fired the gun, believed to be the robbery victim, ran from the scene and has not been identified. So at this hour, there's still lots of questions. Police say they're working to figure out exactly what led up to the shooting and are asking anyone with information to come forward. Now, the restaurant's owner tells me staff tried to break up the fight. They also confirmed surveillance cameras captured the incident, and that video has been turned over to police. Management went on to say that this was a one-time incident, and effective immediately today, they're adding a doorman and security guards and working to install signs banning weapons on the premises. Reporting live in the newsroom, I'm Rochelle Turner, KPRC2 News.
The search for a Southside grandmother has ended in tragedy. After going missing nearly 2 weeks ago, police now say she was murdered by a family member.
Is Kevin capable of killing her? Yes. Do I believe he did? I don't know.
Michael Works doesn't want to believe his missing mother, Denise Graves, has been found dead after allegedly being murdered by his own brother. Works says his brother has a temper and has been to prison, but has turned his life around, even writing a book and owning his own digital company.
It was the last thing on my mind that he would lift a finger against our mother. The very last thing, when I speak to my mother every day, she never, ever, ever mentioned that.
Chicago police have arrested 66-year-old Kevin Works Tuesday morning at the family home for the slaying of his 88-year-old mother. He's been charged with murder and concealment of a death of a person. Michael Works says investigators told him the woman's body was found Tuesday
Hey, yeah. Hey, that's crazy right there. That's crazy as hell right there. That's crazy. Hey, that's why motherfuckers gotta get out, bro. Like you got older parents, can't no brother that he ain't gotta live there. We'll come over there every day. You ain't living here. Motherfuckers taking out their people. I told y'all, man, you ain't gotta worry about no enemy killing you, man. You better worry about the motherfuckers who right in your face. Them the motherfuckers who plot.
Looking to learn more after this police chase was caught on camera. It took place partly.
The aftermath of a brazen daylight robbery at a jewelry store in Perth Amboy.
Police say a group of thieves, you can see them right there, smashed the front window, grabbed jewelry, took off in a getaway car.
Yeah, man, he killed his own mother, man. That shit sad than a motherfucker, man. That's crazy, bro. Grown ass living with your mom anyway. Hey, that's crazy, right? Cause y'all see the car double parked on the street with all four doors, but they didn't try to get to the car and to the people who ran out the stove. They was supposed to fuck that car up, man. By the time they would have came out, man, that motherfucker car, they would have had to run on feet, man. I would have bust every window out that motherfucker, put every tire on the flat, all that shit. You hear me? Probably would have put some fire up in the gas tank. Goddamn, you ain't going nowhere. This shit over with. That's how you get killed trying to confront the robbers and shit like that. You supposed to fuck that car up.
The owner and her daughter tried to stop them, and the mother was knocked down to the ground.
Well, today our cameras were allowed inside the jewelry store, showing all of the damage as police continued to search for those suspects. New Jersey reporter Anthony Johnson is live in Perth Amboy with the very latest on the investigation. Anthony.
Yeah, the mother, daughter, and the entire family came back here to the jewelry store late this morning. They're still very upset, very emotional about this brazen attack that took place yesterday afternoon. And a lot of people were actually out here on the street and witnessed what was taking place. The mother upset because her daughter went into debt to go ahead and open this shop, and now they want the police to catch those suspects. This video.
Man, that was an inside job, man. That was the inside job, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Inside.
Well, now to a one and only exclusive. We're seeing new video showing the moment a trio making their way into a home.
This footage, first off, this home invasion was absolutely terrifying. It happened in late December, but tonight we are seeing this crime play out in real time.
Back though. Back though, Lil Joe.
There is a new reward for the suspect who is the focus of this week's trackdown. The FBI is adding $50,000, making the reward for Abel Acosta $70,000. He was 14 4 years ago when he shot 4 teenagers, killing 3 of them with the help of his father. The FBI released this age progression photo to show what Acosta, now 18 years old, might look like today. Fox 4's Sean Rabb with the detective who has lived with this case since December 26, 2021.
This is Garland Police Detective Lucas Shoup, and detective, for 4 years and 4 months now, you've lived this case. Tell me your frustration with it.
Well, the biggest thing is that we all have to account for is, how does a kid who's 14 years of age, who commits such a heinous crime, still not in custody? So that's obviously the frustrating part.
Go back to December 2021. What happened here?
So we are actually pretty much standing exactly where the pickup truck driven by Abel's father, Richard, who we all know has already had his trial.
Richard Acosta was sentenced to life in prison without parole, convicted on 3 counts of capital murder for driving his son to what was a Texaco gas station. When they're first caught on tape, detective says Abel Acosta, then 14, was in the front seat in distinctive clothing, no hat, no mask.
And the truck backs up and actually circles around those fuel pumps behind us, goes around to the end of the parking lot, and comes back over here and stops, which is when Abel exits out the passenger side of that pickup truck. Now he has a baseball hat on, he has a mask on, and he comes up and he approaches this door and he makes entry inside and he starts shooting.
And he kills 3 people.
He kills 3 people.
Well, now to a one and only exclusive. We're seeing new video showing the moment a trio.
I'm Anna Garcia right now on a special edition of True Crime News. He was a rising hip-hop star from Philadelphia who performed with Ed Sheeran and Chance the Rapper until the artist known.
Trench knew the niggas doing the crime, but don't want to do the time. I can't imagine having your old mama in a body bag and hiding her body. Oh yeah, this world evil than a motherfucker, man. Hey, I know you can't believe it, but I'm here to tell you to believe it. This shit real.
Nobody. Nobody wins. Nobody wins when the family feels.
I don't want friends. I don't want no new relationships. All that.
Hey, smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can run up, man. If you can't smash the like button, QR code in the corner, the cash app running across the screen, man. Support the channel then. Either way, smash that like button. 3 people shot in Joliet apartment complex. Oh yeah, Joliet ain't sweet, man. Joliet, Peoria, Rockford, Decatur, Springfield, Danville, Champaign, you will get killed in all them towns and around them motherfuckers, bro. Like, for real. I know people from Chicago, multiple people, like 5, 6 motherfuckers dead in Danville, dead in Decatur, dead in Rockford. Like, for real, bro. It ain't sweet nowhere.
Hey, I don't respect none of that, man. If you got something for me, man, they got plenty of niggas around me you could call. Man, nigga, It's plenty ways you could get in touch with me. Man, don't get on no internet and do nothing publicly. Don't do nothing dealing with no publicity, none of that. And I'm good on them keys, gangster. When you buy cash, two keys come with the car anyway. Mind your business.
I can't wait. But on another note, Shakur, while we was gone, I got a call, you know what I mean? Because the little homie young boy place got broke into. People went in his place, disrespected different things, and I got a call about it. And the little homies that went into this place want to make that right because they understand that, you know what I mean, young boy family is okay with me. And as you can see, homie, to make a long story short, I got your keys to your Rolls Royce. I got your keys to your McLaren. You know, all that they took. And the homie, Shakur.
I want him to know that you moved on to bigger and better things. Hey, man, he a cheater, y'all.
Oh, shit. That's mob shit.
Nigga, she made it. You gotta get it out.
Hey, to that black woman right there, whatever you is, whatever nationality, you the lowest of the lowest. You would, hey, look, baby. This man crazy, bro. I told y'all this nigga the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't know who following him.
Over to see me bounce back through all this shit, man. I'm still gonna ball on that little bum ass nigga. Fuck you in, man. Big get about it. I'm the bad, nigga.
This conversation might get uncomfortable. Fam, we starting to notice what many people online calling a pattern surrounding J. Prince Jr. Some even say that playbook looks very familiar, almost identical to tactics people once accused his father of using years ago. Now, within the last 24 hours, a young man from Louisiana found himself all the way in Houston. Reports say he's an aspiring rapper, but more importantly, he's known to be very close to Baton Rouge superstar NBA YoungBoy. Somehow, that trip would end up in gunfire. Now, the internet has been asking the same questions ever since the news broke. Why did this happen? And even more importantly, why was J. Prince Jr. there? Well, today, we want to break that down because once you start digging into the details, you realize the situation may not be random at all. In fact, it appears there were already tension building between the suspect and J. Prince Jr. long before the shooting ever happened. And from what people close to the situation are saying, it might have all started over one woman. Now, before we even get deeper into this story, there's an important detail. Authorities say the person accused of pulling the trigger was at first the victim. And somehow, in the middle of all this, an affiliate who may have had nothing to do with the original issue still end up getting shot alongside his partner. And as we all know, I don't care how tough somebody think they are, whether it's your city or somebody else's state. Once firearms enter the situation, anything can happen. And if Houston sound familiar in stories like this, with J. Prince Jr. being involved, that's because it should be. This isn't the first time an incident connected to upscale areas, rap politics, and alleged street pressure surrounding people close to J. Prince Jr. Many people still remember the night Migos rapper Takeoff lost his life during a late night gathering in Houston. And now, another violent situation is putting the spotlight back on the same circle once again. So today, we're going to break you down who the victim is, the alleged shooter, his history, the rumored tension between J. Prince Jr., and why some people believe rap politics may have played a role. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Now, after hearing all this, some people may look at the way J. Prince and the family move and say, it's janky. Others say it's strategic. Most just say be on point. But when you really start connecting the dots, this latest situation may have been strategic as well. Because a lot of people might have forgotten about something that happened a few years ago involving NBA YoungBoy and his entourage. Authorities at the time say there was an alleged shootout on the highway involving YoungBoy's crew and Detroit's rapper T Grizzly's camp.
Tonight on the deadly shooting involving local rapper NBA YoungBoy. We're told the rapper, whose real name is Kentrell Golden, was leaving the Trump Resort near Miami when someone started shooting. Now, one man was killed. We also learned that a woman and a 5-year-old boy were also hit. However, both of those people are expected.
Were shot at and allegedly against another rapper, T Grizzly. So then they exchanged some type of words, and then the two rap caps then I guess opened fire. I don't know which cap did,
so
but
this
I know
is someone. This video is someone looking out from the hotel, just looking out at everything that's going on here. Police closing in on the suspects. So
NBA Youngboy's girlfriend allegedly got shot in the arm. Got shot also, who had nothing to do with it.
So so somebody was targeted and they just sprayed bullets?
They say that NBA Youngboy was the target, and then of course his girl got shot allegedly in the shoulder, and then different people got shot within. I don't know who did that and what happened with that.
Now, nobody cooperated, so it seemed things would at least die down when it came to that situation. But the two camps, NBA Youngboy and T Grizzly camps, was never seen publicly doing music, to an event, or even socializing ever since. So the tension was always still there. As years would go on, Takeoff from the rap group Migos was shot and killed at 28 years old, November 1st, 2022 in Houston, Texas. Some say, allegedly by Jay Prince. We did a story on that incident. We talked about how Quavo and Takeoff was riding with Jay Prince Jr. the whole day. And the same Jay Prince Jr. had told some of his youngins they was about to shoot dice after the bowling event, which led to gunfire. Patrick Clark would later get indicted on murder and then get an attorney who was known to represent the Prince family. Out and voices his opinion about being on the label. And the reason I mention this is because some say the fallout was over a female. I'm just being honest.
Let me go, Junior. We done already made all the money we can make. I don't want to go to no another label with you. I love you. But I no longer want to be mob-ties business-wise.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, man, this the results right here, signing to a record label. That man sound like mob ties holding him hostage. He got his hands in the air. He didn't sign the contract, but he got his hands in the air like it's a stick up. Man, if you got talent, bro, you don't need no record label, man. You got the internet on your side. That's the best gift that God could have gave you, little motherfuckers, the internet. Where shit could go viral. In 30 seconds, you could go from nobody to somebody.
I love all the mob-tie street niggas. It's time for me a new look, Junior. It's time. Let me out that contract, bro. I'm done with that contract, bro. We ain't made no money. I've been with you 4 years, P. We ain't dropped nothing but 2 projects. Ain't mob-ties, ain't hitting on nothing with the music shit, P. Hey, Junior, I'm 33 years old, P. Let me go to somebody, P, that's gonna let me motherfucking me go and give me about 10, 15, 20 M's out this shit. If you want you some money out this shit, fuck, cool. You can get some money out this shit, P. I ain't tripping, but let me go make my money, P. It's over with. We done, bro. He's more than motherfucking able, man. He's able, man.
Now, during that same time, about 2 years ago, Jay Prince Jr. had threw shots at a Detroit rapper named All-Star JR after he was on video having his girlfriend lick off something off his arms and then go on to thank him for having differences with his baby mother. Check it out.
I want him to know that you moving on to bigger and better things.
Right, man. Now keep that situation in mind, but just to give you some background information on JR, he from Detroit, and in 2022, he survived being shot in the head. It was Sunday at around 11:45 p.m. The rapper and 3 other males were in 2 separate vehicles traveling on 8 Mile when a white Chrysler 300 pulled next to them and fired shots. One of the vehicles, a Chevrolet, crashed into a fence after the shooting. Jeremy, also known as rapper All-Star JR, was shot in the face and was rushed to a nearby hospital where he was first listed in critical condition. According to his manager, he was alert and doing fine by Monday afternoon.
Where you got in an incident now, can we please have a story time of that incident, because the story is crazy as hell. And
You say I'm Dr. Seuss.
basically,
Shit. Really? Shit, y'all know what the fuck happened, but leaving the event and shit. In the event. I stopped at a light and shit. Like, it just got boxed in. Niggas got to blowing that bitch down. Like, shit. I smacked it to this tree and shit. I didn't really smack it, but I hit that bitch though. Shit got out that bitch. And really the most fucked up part was just waiting out there for the whole ass. Like, nigga, it was police out there. I tell the nigga like, I'm good. Like, just get me to the hospital. The nigga was like, all right, we gonna get to it. That kind of scared me. Oh shit, I might just die for it.
And this is the police telling you like, hold up.
That nigga like, hold on, we gonna get to it. Like, nigga, they say this shit to get to. Like, I need to be tended to. Nah, nigga, my head hanging off. But shit, I just was out there a long ass time though, for real.
Right.
And the ambulance ended up never coming, so I ended up like, they put me in the back of a police car and shit. So the whole time,
They had you riding in the back of the police car?
like I was getting arrested. We riding and shit. They was taking me to Sinai Grace. And right when we get, I knew we was close because I'm like, I'm staying up. I ain't like going to sleep or nothing. I knew we was close and shit. And then I just heard one of them say the wildest shit like, I can't quite remember where it's at. Like, they didn't remember where the hospital was at. That's what I just knew. Like, man, they want me to die in this bitch.
No, you hear all, so, okay.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm like, man, let me drive. Fuck it. Like, actually, I hadn't said that, though. It's just a bunch of bubbles of blood and shit. I thought I said that, though.
So leading up to before the actual incident, okay, so you know how people say that they can feel when something bad is gonna happen to them?
Mm.
Did you have that feeling?
Yeah.
So kind of explain it, like, were you kind of like, the whole day, or was it just like during those moments?
Really, it was like the day before. Like that whole weekend, I'm like, damn, something ain't right. And like that shit happened on a Sunday. But the wildest shit, I had a show somewhere else Friday. And that bitch ain't got shot up. Don't knock book me, y'all. Niggas ain't gonna shoot up no more on my show. But
oh my
hey,
gosh.
that bitch ain't got shot up. But that shit ain't even had shit to do. I ain't know what the fuck's going on. Just
right.
niggas niggering in that bitch or whatever. But like, nigga, I just felt it. Like, I just knew something was off, but I couldn't put my finger on it. But like with that type of shit, just being outside and shit, I ain't like panic and shit. Like, I be feeling like that shit, it's not necessary. I can't say like that shit inevitable, but that shit ain't, like everybody be getting shot. Like, especially like niggas from my city, like most of our top artists done got shot.
Right.
Like there ain't no way around that shit. So like, and I've been outside, so it's like shit. I'm just like, nigga, don't die.
Right.
Like, that's the only goal. Don't die. We figure all that other shit out. Nigga, don't die.
And was that your first time getting shot?
Yeah, I don't just be running around getting popped up.
I know that you said that there was a bunch of people that got shot around you, so you weren't the only person at
Definitely.
that time that got shot.
Definitely was not the only person. A couple of my cameraman / my friend, my nigga Ant got shot.
You got shot?
Yeah, he got shot.
Oh my God, was you thug? You was thugging. I know that's right. I know that's right.
We fall down, but we get up.
So now you got a little backstory on All-Star and J. Prince Jr. On April 8th, 2026, Houston, Texas, J. Prince Jr. get word that All-Star Jr. here. Funny, they both got Jr. in their name, huh? So what J. Prince Jr. do, instead of handling it himself, like other situations that we talked about, he called his youngest. But this time, he called Ben10, a man who's known to be under NBA with NBA Youngboy. As mentioned, he know J.R. and T Grizzly is real close, and he know T Grizzly and the NBA camp had some differences dating back to 2019. It was alleged that a fight ensued. Allegedly, J. Prince wanted All-Star Jr. chain. A video had ended up surfacing online of the altercation, saying J. Prince just look. Another aspiring rapper was with Ben10, both from Louisiana. Now it seemed they jumped All-Star J.R. Ended up taking his chain. And when All-Star JR got up, he ended up shooting not only Ben10 standing over him, according to some reports, but also the other guy he was with, J. Prince Jr. Nowhere to be found, not there to help Ben10 or his friend, but just left like everybody else. As of now, both had survived in critical condition, thank God, but it shows you a very disturbing pattern going on in Houston.
near Richmond. And Chaz, police say that this all appeared to start with a robbery attempt, as we understand.
That is what they're telling us, Samika, that this started when two men attempted to take gold chains from another man and ended in gunfire. Now, at this point, it's unknown whether or not those two victims, police tell us, are those same two people they are accusing of trying to take those chains, or if it was two bystanders who were shot. But whoever pulled the trigger is currently not in custody. According to HPD, police say two men were trying to take those gold necklaces from a guy. They wound up in an altercation on the ground. The owner of the chains being badly beaten, according to police. A lieutenant says others then joined in. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly. Ends up hitting two people. Those are our two victims. Now, that lieutenant said that suspected shooter ran off after those shots were fired. At this point, no identities have been released by the Houston Police Department. They said that there were people inside the restaurant, 20 to 30 people when this was happening. They said some of those people stayed on scene and have been cooperative. They also say they have good video, but at this point, nobody is in custody. Reporting live, I'm Chaz Miller, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
And when you really sit back and look at this entire situation, it raises a lot of questions, fam. Because at the end of the day, one thing we know about the rap industry is that personal problems have a way of turning into public situations very fast. And when those problems follow people across state lines, things can escalate before anyone even realizes what's happening. I don't know what's going on with Texas, but it seemed like that's the destination spot as of now. Now, there's still a lot of details surrounding this case that authorities are continuing to sort out. And like always, we're going to wait for the facts to come out. And before jumping into conclusions, I'll make sure I give you guys that update. But one thing is clear. The situation once again put the spotlight on a circle of people that seem to find themselves connected to controversy, tension, and sometimes violence in Houston. Now, whether it's a coincidence or bad timing, or even something deeper going on behind the scenes, that's
Yeah, buddy might as well turn himself in, man. Everybody know you did it, buddy. Might as well turn yourself in and get that self-defense charge. Might as well turn himself in. All-Star J, he should have turned himself in, man. Go ahead and collect that self-defense, man, before they take it off the table.
You know me. You know how I feel about this one right here. I have been saying since day one that he was the one. I swear to you, if you know me, you know I ride for this one. So he pops up today and says, I'm going to do a little something. And what does he do? He buys everybody a car. I mean, everybody. Started with his best friends, and you got to love it. Well, he said, him all alone. This inside is crispy. God damn. Welcome. E. I see you trying to leave. I got something for you. Got something for you. Got something for you.
Hey, Gunna just eating like a motherfucker, ain't he? Why is everybody else worried about the other shit? Gunna eating, huh?
There's so much data that you've seen already, but all the good stuff is coming back with us. There's so many more pictures, so many more stories.
The Artemis II astronauts taking questions during a press conference from space on day 8 of their historic mission to the moon as they race back to Earth ahead of their anticipated return home Friday.
I've actually been thinking about entry since April 3rd, 2023. One of the first press conferences we were asked, what are we looking forward to? And I said,
NASA Wednesday releasing more images from the mission, including a group photo.
It's great to see them doing so well and in such great spirits.
The space agency also releasing a breathtaking new image of our galaxy.
The Milky Way, which is stunning. And free from atmospheric interference, the crew could see the glowing ribbon of stars and filaments.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
There is a new reward for the suspect who is the focus of this week's trackdown. The FBI is adding
Saturday, the heat is on in Miami. Let's light it up. 2 title fights, 1 massive night.
Oh! This is what we're talking about.
Let's light it up. UFC 327, Saturday on Paramount Plus.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
$1 million worth of game, Pooh Shicey. We gonna give y'all the car edition. The cars is too crazy. Fresh on.
In that courtroom, when you was getting, so I gotta give a shout out to you. $1 million worth of game.
Yes!
Listen,
He's back!
This is the 3rd time for Pooh $1 million worth of game. The first time, the time in prison, now he's home.
Yeah.
Listen, man, first of all, welcome home, Neff.
Yes.
Welcome home, man.
Yes.
It's a
Come
blessing.
on, glowing.
You come home glowing. It's a blessing, man. And how you feel, though? Like, how you genuinely feel being home?
Man, like the best I ever felt before, you know? It's an unexplainable feeling, but I feel it, though. Most definitely, I feel it. Be hear me. Feel good, though. Feel good, I'm back.
When you first came home, what you wanted to do as soon as you got home, man?
Man, just real deal, just relax for real, like get some peace, see my folks, eat real good, you know, shit like that. Take it slow, man.
I gotta before we even get deep into it, I gotta give a shout out to your pop, right? Let me tell you something, man. Me and your pop would talk on the phone so much about, listen.
That's a fact.
Everything that happened, anything that had happened, they locked you down. This happened. Pooh got his phone rights took, and he was on it, man. He should have been your lawyer. I think he should have been like, he should have went to law school the way he was going. Shout out to my boss for putting it down. But it's just that, like, you really had a dad that was out. Like, I'm talking about, like, he would call me, come on, Wallow, man, we gotta go to the White House. I said, the White House? How the fuck we gonna get in the, I said, how we gonna get in the White House? My boss, listen, I know somebody, go ahead, we can get suited up. You got a suit on, we down in the White House. We under the White House in a tunnel on time. Like, how the fuck we get in here? But it was just crazy trying to position to get, laws passed and not just make it better for you. It wasn't about you. It was about a bunch of people. But it was like, shout out to your dad, man. You got a dad that's a rider, man.
Especially from a father that lost a son. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I was seeing from a distance, you know what I mean, all the shit your dad was doing to, you know what I mean, really.
Hey, see, that's what I be talking about, man. They straight swiller pullers, man. His daddy ain't shit. His daddy let him go and rob Gucci and was right there. His daddy ain't shit. Ain't nothing. Hey, you ain't finna let your son who making money crash out. You ain't even finna go with him. Gilly and them be swiller pulling sometimes. A lot of times. 50% of the time.
Try to get you back out here, man. So, I salute him.
Most definitely. I send my condolence.
I'm gonna say this
too.
Yes,
most definitely. I'm here.
Appreciate that. I'm gonna say this, man. When we walked in that courtroom, when you was getting sentenced, we down Miami, we come down, had some big wigs from the label there. A couple artists showed up, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, damn. When a person is doing a thing, in business and life, success, you never really see the family like that.
Yeah.
But that day, you saw only people that was there was the family, and I seen you through the course of your career. You were so many different artists.
And I thought this was, I said, damn, people gonna show out for him, coming to support, whatever. And it was only a couple people there. Big 30, Bag, Gucci. It was only a couple people there. And I'm like, damn, he ain't been locked up that long. Everybody forget. The label was in there stronger than the rap game. You know what I mean? And then your family, there was so many women there, grandma, mom, it was so many women there. And I'm like, damn, like this really like how it be when things go wrong. How did you feel in there though?
Man, it was like, I had my head up for sure, but at the same time I was hurt with my certain people, like for sure, certain people seeing me in this position, you know? They know what's going on, they know, it is what it is, but at the same time, it's like, man, that shit break my people to a different type of standpoint. Like, we got our own, it's our own different type of relationship with everybody, and I keep it there. I ain't finna change up or nothing, so it's like, man, they were tore up about that. Same time, they were like, man, we prayed up. Everybody prayed up and it worked it. Like, I got a good support system, I ain't gonna lie. Family, we real big on family. I got a real big, they was deep in there. It wasn't nowhere to sit down in there.
Yep. A bunch of women came through. But
That's
one
all
thing
that mattered though.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Now, life ain't going your way. Shout out to New Amsterdam Vodka. You caught your one.
Oh, damn, you too, or my judgment of character might was wrong on this person and it still confirmed, like, nah, bro, you wasn't tripping.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Like I told you, I don't fault it. I'm who I am at the end of the day. I'm gonna play the game supposed to be played.
Absolutely. Before you went to jail, right? I used to make it my business to call you like twice a month. I'd be like, you chilling? You chilling? You be like, oh, I'm chilling. I knew it was a battle, but like, was it ever a time that when you was in prison and from the first interview when I sat there and said what I said, Pooh, don't disrespect your blessings. Did you ever think about the moments when you was in prison like, damn, Unc was like.
Yeah, because I was lying to you. I wasn't chilling.
Yeah, that's real.
I was lying to you. I wasn't chilling, man.
Yeah.
I was bullshitting for real.
Hey, I fuck with
But
that.
I know I was
That's real.
bullshitting though. I know I was bullshitting, so I'm still like, but at the same time, I was doing what I was supposed to be doing, but man, this chilling now, like, now I'm focused. Now, that shit was replaying on my head, like, damn, remember he told me this. Damn, remember he sat down and showed me on as the TDP, get the name.
I ran them all down.
Fuck me up. That part in the interview, see, I came in the interview, I remember this shit like yesterday. It fucked me up. I was coming like, our relationship wasn't how it really is now. You know what I'm saying? Like, this family right here, we ain't doing no plan. This family at this point. But at first, it was like, all right, bet, boom, because it's so many interviews and, they be just for the cause or for they self on some self-preservation shit. So my like how I came in the interview, like, when you got to hit them, when you got to hit me like that though, back to back, I'm like, oh shit, you can go watch the interview, you can see how I sat in the chair. I'm like, damn, like what's going on? Man, just ran down everybody. He telling me what's righteous, instead of just in here on some trying to get something out of, how this shit be.
Yeah, but that's what $1 Million Worth of Game was built on.
Most definitely.
It was built on giving guidance, attention, motivation, and education to the young niggas, because we niggas that come from the streets, we niggas that he did 20 years in jail, he did 5 years in the juvenile system. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a nigga that's been out here, been shot, been booked with some drugs. And so it's like, from whatever perspective of the criminal game, we seen it.
Y'all done seen all this shit.
So when we talking to a young nigga, we not talking at you, we talking to you. And with respect. We just saying that we don't think you should go down that lane, Neff. We fuck with you. Listen, you're a grown ass man. You can do what you want to do, Neff. But we just saying that if you get a little rough, you go down that shit. You feel me? So that's why the youngins fuck with us. We not here for you to come in here. We smile in your face. We butter you up. And then say, so when you slapped your baby mom 2 years ago. We don't give a fuck with you and your baby mom.
He did have one time when he was in one joint Otisville, the Mexican boys had him locked up. He took PC.
He did?
Yeah, that was the one moment he had.
Mexican
That was
Mafia?
The Mexican Mafia told Pooh, listen, man, you know what it is. Pooh said,
April Fool's
I'm
Day.
locking up.
It gotta be April Fool's Day. Impossible.
But hold up.
It's impossible.
Hold on, some real shit. He really went to lock up one time.
Yeah, because he went to Otisville.
Yeah.
That's how he know about it. I ain't never even been there.
I never been to Otisville, but I'm gonna say this though. I'm just saying, Pooh.
What they ran you up on?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Pooh. I'm gonna be real with you.
I told that nigga 3
If
months.
I'm in the jail, no, I'm gonna just say this. Let me just put this out there. Let me put this out there, Pooh. If I'm in prison and the Mexican Mafia run down on me, I'm gonna say, okay. You know, some people say, man, if they gonna do what they gonna do, you know how some dudes, I'm a real one, I ain't locking up. I'm gonna say, listen, let me put my realness on vacation. Let me go lock the fuck up. And the only reason I'm gonna lock up, Pooh, because I'm like this. God didn't say it was meant for me to die today because of this. If it was, it wouldn't be no PC. He gave me a way out. So I'm like, listen, I'm gonna slide over here, PC on the quiet.
Capping though, he flies.
They're gonna be like, damn, what happened to Wallow? I had a little stomach joint. They had to send me out to the emergency, man.
He gonna wait all the way to commissary today.
Listen,
so he know everybody out the unit.
Yep. So you know something. I'm gonna slide out, commissary, man. Yo, listen, man. I gotta slide off, man. Put me in the side room somewhere, man. I don't think it's
talking about, man. Yeah, I'm coming, man. The money ain't hit my account yet.
Yeah, all that. The
whole
temperature.
time he packing his shit up.
The temperature. I'm like this. I've been at it packed up. It's always packed up just in case for moments like this. Because a motherfucker say
Not
this.
for moment like this.
For moments like this. Fuck that.
For moment like this. Fuck that.
Listen, because I know these dudes will kill you in this motherfucker. You know, dudes being there like they kill you, like cuz they kill you. So I'm like, damn, I gotta get back to the family, man. I ain't going out like this. But on some real shit, Pooh, it's like
I can't see him come up.
Listen, on some real shit, it's like this though, Pooh. Like you in the cell, you saying to yourself, damn, who gonna holler at me? Because we all have it in our mind, like I done did all this stuff, this music stuff. Everybody say they're a real one. Everybody say this. I don't need your money, but who gonna reach out and say, like, who reached out? Did anybody reach out and say, damn, let me get one? Did anybody reach out to your pop? Like, yo, I got something for me. Can I go see him or can I send him a letter? Or just let me call me.
It be the support period though, like, like ain't no certain protocol on how to support your people on the other side. You know what I'm saying? For whatever your relationship is with them. So yeah, you got people that's gonna write letters. You got people that's gonna put something on your books. You probably got people that's gonna work their cash out for you. You got people that's gonna come see you. You got people that's gonna be out there, handle whatever you need to be handled. They'll just talk to you whatever, you know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers that whatever, bro, it's just like different. Sometimes you get the whole package. You get a motherfucker that's doing the whole nine, but like, yeah, it's a lot of.
How was it for you? Because you thinking like, these my peers, these my homies, these some real ones from wherever they from.
Yeah, most definitely. Like, a lot of motherfuckers had the Durk. He ain't miss a beat. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, like you got some of them people that'll do the whole nine. See, he familiar with the struggle. Like a lot of these rappers, you can't. That's why I said I don't fault nobody for moving how they move because, shit happens, man. But ain't no excuses for no nigga either. But he been on the other side. Like he know what's going on. He got a million people that's over there, and he's super involved in how they shit going. So you got Durk. You got Baby, you got ESTG, 30, you got Moneybag, he putting on. Bag was putting on every time you go out to a show or, you know what I'm saying? You got different type of support. So, you got WAP, you got Gotti let a nigga know Dub, 42 Dub. I talked to him like right after he had got out, I had called him. I think I did that interview down there that same week with y'all over the jail phone. I had talked to him. They add up, like we're gonna go back see if they add up because I think that's accurate. I think he got out right before I did the interview, but Gotti was picking him up and shit and taking him on vacation. I was just chopping up with him. He letting nigga know, like, man, whatever you need, like, I come through, like, come on, man, I'm one call away, You got motherfuckers like you got Don Trip and stuff.
Don Trip. That's who we seen. Don Trip.
Memphis.
Oh, he from Memphis. I thought Don Trip was from the A. Don Trip, Shout out to Don Trip.
Bro, I sat down, wrote me letters.
Don Trip, real one.
Old fashioned way, pen and a piece of paper, envelopes, post, you know what I'm saying? Stamp.
I do remember when we
Don Trip, we ran into Don Trip.
I fuck with him.
Let me ask you a question. When you first got there, was there some old heads that sprinkled some game on you on the tip of, bro, you too
Yeah, that motherfucker, hey, he was plotting the whole time. He was definitely plotting the whole time. He was plotting. And if you just heard what he said, he basically said God, he told him he got whatever. You hear me? He just basically said that shit. I don't know if y'all heard it, but he just basically said, yeah, I got whatever you need, whatever you need. And that's what probably led up to him doing that shit. He like, I could rob his ass. He ain't gonna tell the police. And I could be with Gotti now. I'm out my contract and I got this money. Cause they ain't never think Guwap was gonna press no charges. They ain't think that in a million years, man. Him and his daddy them orchestrated that shit under the act like, man, Gucci ain't pressing no charges. He gonna tell them motherfuckers now. And we gonna skip off in the middle of the night with all the shit. They thought wrong, man. They thought wrong, bro. They weren't thinking. This ain't the same Gucci. This ain't the same Gucci from '06. We don't never see this motherfucker. You know? Yeah, man. Hey, I just think like, you know, if I was young, his age, would I would have did that? Nah, I wouldn't have did that. I still wouldn't have did that his age, cause me knowing that, me knowing that you still ain't gonna get out your contract if you rob him. That was just for nothing. He did all that shit for nothing, man. What the fuck? Smash that like button. I just had to check out. I was just surfing, man.
D, man. Yeah, shout out my nigga.
Is Jay Prince Jr. in the hospital too? It don't look like Jay Prince Jr. got touched at all. It really didn't.
It's like it's like a jungle. Sometimes they make me wonder how I keep from going under. Mr. J. Prince Jr. finna happen.
Smash that like button, y'all. They say I'm glad. Say I'm glad you called AK a cornball last night. He be hating. They always hate on me, man. They always hate on me. I expect that shit. I expect that, man. People be sending me shit. He be sending me shit. He'll watch my shit, but say, I don't know. Hey, look, he just came up off Chicago or whatever they want to say, but he don't be knowing shit. He don't be knowing shit. I don't be tripping on that shit though. Hey, a motherfucker hate you. Hey, look, some people just don't understand that by you mentioning my name, it's promotion for me. It's straight promotion. You know how many subscribers came off other people's pages? Hey, bro, they hate on you so much. I came to your page. I don't even fuck with them. You hear me? Like, it don't even matter to me, bro. I'm winning, bro. When you at the top and they'll never get there, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. I've been at the top since I've been on YouTube, man. They still trying to get here. You hear me? Gucci finna start a new label with Pooh 17 forever. Hey, your ass crazy, Outlaw Music. He talking about Pooh 17 forever. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hearing people talking about what's gonna happen to Gucci. Ain't shit gonna happen to him, man. Gucci is a fucking businessman. I know people used I know people used to Gucci Mane, the one who be rapping about, killing people and shooting people and robbing people. Hey, look, one day you get older, bro. One day you get older. Now you 50 years old. Is Gucci Mane still supposed to be rapping about that? I was shocked when he said Pookie Low up there in Jeezy face. I was shocked. But I'm like, shit, if Jeezy ain't do nothing, what the fuck is we worried about it? That's Jeezy, homie. He was right on the stage with him. Jeezy should have jumped over there and tackled him. You hear me? But he ain't do that. So I just thought it was like, it was some shit they got paid for. Yeah, make sure you mention Pookie Low and we'll give you another 100,000. The game be wicked, man. They was paid to be up there together. They was paid a bag to do that shit. So, that could have been part of the bag with Gucci to talk about Pookie Low.
Now, continue to.
A mother is demanding answers after her daughter was shot and killed while working a late-night shift at Steak and Shake. Investigators say it all started with a drive-through dispute and ended with bullets flying. This happened last night on Bell Fountain Road in North St. Louis County. Our Megan Kernan has been on scene all afternoon. Megan.
Mike, this Steak and Shake is closed today after 32-year-old Chauncea Meekins was killed here and this drive-thru now boarded up. We talked to her mother, who tells us this was completely senseless and says no one should lose their life over something as simple as fast food. Police say it started around 11:30 last night with a confrontation in the drive-thru between customers inside a car and employees. During the argument, one of the people in the car pulled out a gun, shot through the window, and sped away. Chauncea Meekins was hit and killed. Another employee was shot, but is expected to survive. Meekins' mother says she had just talked to her daughter a few hours before this happened. She says she...
Hey, people. Let me just tell y'all something. The people who work in the store and the people who are coming through the drive-thru. Hey, I just want to tell y'all something. The people in the drive-thru, y'all do got to stop with that disrespectful shit, acting tough and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'd have been through the drive-thru, and they disrespectful as hell through them drive-thrus, man. You never know who gon' pull out a gun and shoot that motherfucker. So that's one thing. And then the person in the car, you shouldn't argue with nobody who making your food. You should be on your best behavior at least until you get your motherfucking food. You talking shit where you paying your money at, they gonna spit in your burger. They gonna do something nasty, bro. Wipe your burger across the aisle. Wipe your chicken across some shit and then throw it in a box. Like, man, people just be dying over stupid shit, bro. Argument. What the fuck y'all was arguing about? Some condiments? Some free shit? Yeah, the people in the drive-thru do be like, oh, it's an extra 50 cents. Like, man, throw that shit in the bag, man. You finna die over a ketchup. You finna die over extra barbecue sauce, bro. Like, come on, man. Hey, McDonald's, Burger King, and all that. Y'all got to start giving out at least 2, 3 of them motherfuckers. When a motherfucker spend $10 or better, come on, man. Y'all got to give a motherfucker more than one barbecue sauce. That little barbecue sauce, you dip 3 fries in that shit, and the whole barbecue sauce gone, bro. I did that shit the other day, man. I dipped like 4 fries in the barbecue sauce, and it was over with. The barbecue sauce container. Like, y'all got to start giving up more than one, bro. Y'all talking about 25 cents and 50 cents. Somebody gon', you know what I'm talking about, blow through the window again. Like, for real. They do be disrespectful, though. Them people in the drive-thru. You ain't even done order. They talking about, would that be all? Hey, look, hold the fuck up. It's 10 people in this motherfucker's friend. Talking about, would that be all? Like, yeah, I understand that shit, man. Don't argue with nobody, though. This the season to not be arguing. La 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 la. This the season you shouldn't argue. La 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 ba ba bow bow bow. Cause they killing and they stealing. La 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 la. Y'all better start arguing with these motherfuckers. They killing
Two
people, bro.
in North Fort Worth are now out of the hospital. Police say they were shot while trying to stop an argument in their neighborhood. 3 people were shot in total. Our Braceda Olguin has been following up on this and shares what the suspect's mother is saying.
The mother of the suspect says her daughter lives in the area and says her daughter called her as police were detaining her. Now, the shooting happened in this cul-de-sac right here behind me. This is right off Persimmon Court in North Fort Worth. Police say calls about the shooting came in around 8 p.m. Investigators say 29-year-old Deshaun Ballard and her boyfriend were arguing in a parked car when 2 neighbors heard the commotion and approached them. There was a confrontation between all 4 of them, and that's when police say Ballard took out a gun and shot the 2 neighbors as well as her boyfriend. Last night, we were able to talk with Ballard's mother.
See, this what I'm talking about, man. You hear somebody arguing, man, either you gonna call 12 or mind your motherfucking business. Now, y'all done came out y'all house, walked over to somebody's car, try to help her, and she turned on both of y'all and the boyfriend, man. That's crazy, bruh. Oh, yeah, Granny good, man. Granny got help. Well, they ain't really help Granny. We got to go to New York for Grandma, man. They ain't help Granny. They sent the motherfucking inspector out, and he said that they shouldn't be living there. Hold on, man. Yeah, it's an update on Granny, though.
I'd like to see the mayor.
Hold on.
You may remember Cora Robinson. We first told you about her situation, her apartment in the Bronx overrun with rats. The infestation taking a serious toll on her health. Now she's getting some help, finally. But as Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson reports, there's a new twist in her situation.
I'm overwhelmed. I didn't believe people could be that good.
Cora Robinson is finally getting help with a problem she's been dealing with for nearly a year. Rats inside her apartment.
You said you hear them fighting in the radiator.
Yeah, in this radiator right here. You see where the masking tape is?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where I stuffed steel wool in there and covered it because they were eating out this way.
Experts point out rats are crafty, can squeeze through the smallest spaces, even the size of a quarter. Those are teeth marks.
Yes, yes, they are.
We first met the 71-year-old on Saturday here inside her apartment at 1777 Grand Concourse. She filed complaints with the city about the rat infestation and repeatedly reached out to the landlord, Asden Management, which was cited in a tenant lawsuit in 2023 for alleged unlivable conditions. That litigation is still tied up in the courts. We reached out to management, but didn't hear back.
My doctor's worried because I'm a breast cancer survivor. I don't have a spleen, so I don't have any immunity.
Cora's niece lives in a third-floor apartment in the same building where rats are destroying everything. After seeing
Hey, them motherfuckers building holes big enough where our Chapo can escape, goddammit. Look at that hole, man. That's crazy. Man, if I woke up and there was a hole in my wall like that, I'm up out that motherfucker. I'd rather have a tent. I build the tent, goddammit. Fuck that. That's crazy, bro. Look at that hole. That look like a basketball rim, man. That look like some shit we would have made a basketball rim out of in the project. That hole was like that. We would have kept on making that motherfucker. Made it with a ball go on the wall and then come out another hole, goddammit. That's crazy, man. That's a big ass hole, bro.
where rats are destroying everything. After seeing our report, the owner of Positive Pest Management wanted to help and sent over an exterminator at no cost.
These are fruit flies. These are caused by the rats.
Flies that land in rat feces, which can be transferred to Cora, coupled with the strong smell of rat urine. Benny broke the hard news it wasn't safe for anyone to be in the apartment. The borough president is now involved as his family navigates this very difficult, uncertain road ahead.
She's been through too much. Too much.
Kimberly Richardson, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
That's so terrible.
Yeah, they ain't did shit for Granny, man. Now Granny finna get kicked out, man. Yeah, free Granny, man. Free Granny locked up. Now that's who niggas need to be saying free. Free Grandma. Y'all talking about free these niggas who gonna get out and go back to jail for the same shit they got locked up for. Free Granny. I guarantee if you free Granny, she ain't going back. Yeah, that shit sad, man. That shit sad as hell, man. It's 2026, bro. When I see stories like that, bro, it pisses me off, man, because it's like this lady that lived around, you know what I'm talking about, that paid her dues in life, and now she got to go out living like this. Her last days and years, she got to go out, goddamn it, fighting with some rodents, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. You wouldn't want your grandma, you wouldn't want your auntie, you wouldn't want none of them who old to be going through that shit, bro. So, you know, if motherfuckers see stories like that, bro, like, shut them motherfuckers. You just sharing a story, help the lady, get it out there even more. You know, because the politicians, they don't live like that. I guarantee. I ain't seen no politician from New York say they got rats in their house or show the rat running around. I ain't seen it. Where the mayor at? Where the mayor live at? Don't you got to stay in the city? Where the mayor crib at? The mayor stay in one of them motherfucking good cribs, huh? Ain't no rodents where the mayor and them staying at, huh?
When a city light pole crashed onto a Bucktown woman's car, leaving her with thousands of dollars in damage, she assumed the city would help cover the costs. Instead, she was left with the bill. And investigator Megan DeMar discovered she's not alone, asking who should be on the hook.
I'm not able to roll this window down anymore. This dent right here, you know, you can't get it off. The dent is so big that it won't roll.
Melania Trump say she ain't got nothing to do with Epstein. I seen you over there in that poll for Epstein, man. Hey, Trump, she gotta go, man. You say ain't nobody from our country, man. She gotta go. She gotta go, Trump. We gotta follow the rules, brother. I seen her with Epstein, man. Everybody ain't gonna say they want with Epstein and y'all up in the crib with pictures and shit. Nigga ain't gonna put your picture on the wall if you ain't cool with him. Yeah, motherfucker got a picture with Epstein on the wall talking about, no, I was just on the plane. My people brought it. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm from the trenches, goddammit. You ain't finna get no tattoo. Well, nowadays they get tattoos and niggas they don't even know. So I can't say that now, but ain't no nigga putting no picture of no nigga on his wall, man. If you don't love him or respect him, man. Or you committed a crime with him. Everybody trying to dodge Epstein, man. I wish Epstein was here, man, so he could defend himself. So he could say who was in the crib with him. It'll be a lot of motherfuckers in trouble, man. A lot of motherfuckers in trouble. Smash that like button, y'all. Rolling up. This last token. I'm rolling up, man. So smash that like button, take the bathroom breaks, whatever. Because this has been a long night and a long ride, man. I ain't even do my push-ups today. I'm slipping. You know what I'm smoking on right now? I'm smoking on that pink runts. Not the shit from the dispensary. The shit from the dispensary, man, garbage. You can't buy that shit from the dispensary. Certain strains you can't get from the dispensary. You just gonna be wasting your money. I got the motherfucking sour diesel from the dispensary. That shit tastes like it was some diabetic weed, man. Shout out to my diabetics though, man. But I'm just saying it ain't had no steam in the shit. You hear me? It wasn't no type of kick to it. It wasn't sour diesel, man. I'm thinking now that the dispensary just putting labels on shit. Like Lil Ray now. They learning from Lil Ray now. Trump in office. We got Donald Trump. Mike Tyson. No name flame over here. Nah, if you tell me your weed ain't got no name, I ain't gonna buy it from you in the street. You gotta say a name now. You gotta say a name. They birth new names out every day. You gotta tell me a name. Or I really ain't gonna buy your shit. You gotta say a name, man. Even if you bullshitting, you gotta say a name. If I come up to you and be like, hey bro, you got some smoke? And you be like, oh yeah, I got some. What you got? Oh, it ain't no name, bro. I don't even want that shit, brother. Everything has a name these days. The gang members in Chicago, though, they whooping motherfuckers. That weed that they selling in Chicago, they getting the motherfuckers. They don't even smoke the weed they damn self, man. They just buying and knowing that somebody else might potentially buy this shit. I'm talking about I hit a blunt from Chicago and I was like damn, I ain't caught for nothing. So I took the biggest puff. And still ain't caught. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker like a cigarette. That's what the weed like in Chicago, cigarettes. Somebody asked me like 2 days ago. They say, Swipe, man, I'm downtown, bro, at the W Hotel. Hey, you know where I can get some weed from? I said, man, you should have brought that shit your damn self, man. You gon' fuck around, need to get robbed, or they gonna give you some counterfeit weed, man. And then niggas will try to charge you the highest price. Hey, what your 3.5s is? Oh, these 50. Man, I never pay $50 for no 3.5 in the street. It got to be from the west side for me to pay $50. If it ain't from out west, I ain't paying 50 for it. If it come from out south, I needed to get it for $15. Because that's all that shit worth, $15. It got to be from the west side for me to up a $50 bill. You say the dispensary really only got like 5 good flavors. Hey, I swear to God, bro, cookies a scam. You going cookies. You be like, damn, bro, this the only strain that y'all got? Bro, cookies is weak. I'm talking about weak, bro. I don't know if it's the same cookies that's in California, but the cookies in Illinois suck on everything, bro. They ain't got no good smoke. I'm talking about I went in there and brought every strain out the window that they got in the window. Give me this, give me that. They like, you sure? You sure you're gonna buy it? I'm like, hey, look, put that shit in the cart. Remember, I got into it with the dude in cookies. I'm telling him what to go and get me. He telling me as if I ain't got the money for it. You know that cost $65. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what it costs. Go and get it. I'm the boss. Hey, his boss them told him, hey, look, you need to go in the back. The customer is always right. You damn right. Tell him again. On everything. How the fuck you gonna tell me what a thing costs? And I'm telling you, hey, look, give me that nigga say, oh, you know it costs $65. Okay, motherfucker. And I wish I wouldn't have brought that shit. I wish I would have took when he said, you know it costs $65. Like, it costs $65. It ain't even worth buying. You know, I wouldn't even pay for that shit. I swear to God, I wouldn't have paid for that shit. I should have listened to him though. You know, everybody try to give you a warning, but you thinking that you saying something slick over them, and he really trying to tell me like, bro, this shit ain't worth $65. This shit ain't worth $55, bro. It ain't smoking. And it's in cookies, bro. Cookies just eating off the name. That's all right. Wait till I find a way to get up in that motherfucker. I'm gonna find a way to get into the dispensary. I'm gonna find a way to get the make weed great again. Make weed great again. Make MWGA. Oh, I gotta give me that shirt. Make weed great again. And yeah, get your medical card. I suggest everybody get their medical card. Just in case the police pull you over, you got the weed on you, I get a medical. You can't hide no 10 pounds on you in time about your medical card, though. Your ass going to jail. Hey, let's see what Trump wife talking about. I love Trump, man. So I'm just trying to see what she talking about, because I do believe if we say that we kicking out illegals and shit like that, man, I think everybody should go. And plus, she be dressing like a double agent. She remind me of that lady off Bewitched who used to move her nose and then shit pop up. I don't know if y'all old enough to remember Bewitched. Or is that Genie? Yeah, that's Bewitched, ain't it? Yeah, Bewitched. Her husband was a nerd.
First Lady Melania Trump going before cameras to deny any involvement with sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
I have never had any knowledge of Epstein abuse of his victims.
First Lady accusing unnamed people of, quote, looking to cause damage to her good name and insisting both Epstein and his.
Hey, Milana, we seen you in that motherfucking stripper pole. Y'all got pictures over there on the wall, man. I'm pretty sure Jeffrey ain't gonna let you on his wall unless you been in that motherfucker, unless you part of the deep circle, man. So don't get on this news and bullshit us, baby. Just tell us you was over there, but just say you was young, like the rest of the women was saying they is. You was young. You was 16. We understand, but don't make up no bullshit, Milana. I love Trump. I don't really care for you. You know, I like your husband. He be talking that bullshit. He be getting on that time about I'm finna take out everybody. Like, nah, bro, you can't do that. You can't be doing that.
Accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell were not her friends, emphatic that Epstein did not introduce her to the president.
I am not Epstein's victim. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump.
The First Lady also addressed emails she exchanged with Maxwell that were released as part of the Justice Department's Epstein files. Melania Trump wrote, "Dear G, how are you? Nice story about JE and NY Mag. You look great on the picture. I know you are very busy flying all over the world. How was Palm Beach? I cannot wait to go down. Give me a call when you are back in NY. Have a great time. Love, Melania." President Trump previously calling the Epstein story a hoax and urging Americans to move on.
Hey, White, you sound like my big brother, man. My big brother say you can't grape the willing, man. You can't. It's a lot of people lying, man. Like they say Whoopi Goldberg. They said Whoopi Goldberg was over there. Whoopi Goldberg said, "Excuse me, I never met him. We asked to borrow his plane, and come on, man. Come on now. Y'all asked to borrow the man jet, and y'all don't know him. Who the fuck just called around there? Oh, yeah, Epstein got a jet. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, everybody denying them, bro, but they was around the dude, bro. Like, for real. I know Bill Clinton was there. Me and Nene seen the documentary. It was a Mexican who was running the island. He was the cleanup man or some shit. They said, so who all did you see? He said, I seen Bill Clinton a lot. He named all they ass, man. Niggas, that's how they do you, though. That's how they doing you, Jeffrey. Now that you gone, everybody in denial, man. We need you to tell us where that secret book at. Come in my dreams and tell me where your secret book at, so I can have it, so I can put them on blast, brother.
But today, the First Lady declaring it's time to, quote, work openly and transparently to uncover the truth, calling on Congress to act and saying all of Epstein's victims should have a chance to testify.
Each and every woman should have her day to tell her story in public.
Oh yeah, she finna play. She finna go Casey on it. She finna go Casey. She finna be a victim next week. Epstein them did some shit to her next week. I'm telling y'all, watch. 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, she gonna tell her story. That's why she forming it right now. Every woman should tell their story. She better tell that motherfucker, all right. Suspect killed by Bearcat. What the fuck is a Bearcat? The cop?
A 14-year-old is now charged with abusing a baby gator. He's accused of swinging the gator around and then tossing it into the air.
There was allegedly a group of kids around when
This. Oh nah, man. We can't hide this shit, man. Dog attack victim speak out. NYC grandma attacked after woman clean up after that dog. They done whooped the old lady like that. They got a dog on the news. Dog killed after attack at Dog Beach. Like, this shit crazy, man. You can't make
At
this
11,
up,
this
man.
beloved dog is dead after an attack at a popular spot where owners take their dogs to enjoy the water. It happened last week at the Davis Islands Dog Beach. Fox 13's Blake Devine spoke to the dog last week at the
Hey, I swear to God, man, there be some dogs living better than you niggas, man. I'm telling y'all, y'all better get this shit right, man. I don't see y'all family members hugging like this after y'all gone, man. The dogs get more love than the humans, man. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Times are changing. Hey, if you don't believe in the book or whatever, I'm telling y'all, man. Those who are last, they will be first. That's why I'm in first place right now. Because I was last in the streets. I was always last, man. That's why I'm first now. I'm telling y'all. Everybody who was the underdogs and last, you will be first. And the niggas who was holding, they will become indigent. They will become broke. They won't have no money. They gonna see, hey, look, even if you see somebody balling, bro, hey, just know that you gonna be balling one day, and 9 out of 10 times, they gonna be the worker. They might be licking the stamps for you. You hear me? Like, for real. Hey, they pouring out a little liquor for little Roscoe. Look at little Roscoe thumbnail, man. Look at little Roscoe, man. Little homie live the life. You hear me? He got his tongue stuck out. He like, I live better than you, nigga. Hey, the dog laughing at nigga. I went out like a G. Look at the dog, man. The dog, look at his mug shot, man. The dog like I went out like a G. Gang, gang. The dog living. I went out eating caviar pancakes, nigga. Oh, my mama, look at the dog. I'm telling y'all, dogs living better than a lot of people, man. Like, for real. Like, for real, bruh. Look at him, though. He look peaceful as hell, bruh. He look like a cool-ass dog. One of them dogs you get to smoking weed, and he all up under you. Now he want to come around and shit. Taking up all the weed smoke. He look like a true soldier, man. Shout out to little, damn, I know they ain't named Julius to Jada. No, that can't be the dog name. Shout out to little homie, man. Rest in peace, brother. He look cool as hell on my mama, bro. One of them dogs, you just, come on. You blowing them smoke out the bond. You hear me? Getting them fried. That dog high as hell, bro. We gotta find out how he died, man. Oh, he high than a motherfucker. I know when somebody high. I know you got that fire. Say your boy inside. On everything.
owners take their dogs to enjoy the water. It happened last week at the Davis Islands Dog Beach. Fox 13's Blake Devine spoke to the dog's owner about what happened and trainers who explain what to do if your dog is in the middle of an attack.
The Davis Islands Dog Beach is usually filled with furry friends, unleashed, sniffing sand, even splashing into the ocean.
Damn, the dog attacked him. Shit. Damn. Y'all took little homie off the earth for that shit, man. You dogs ain't shit. Damn, man. Y'all killed little Scrappy for that? Cause y'all wanted a ball? Lock their ass up. We putting a Rico on all you motherfucking dogs. If y'all looked at little homie the wrong way, you going to jail, nigga. Yeah, they caught a body on Lil Scud, man. Damn, man. Damn, little homie. Pour out a little liquor, y'all. Pour out a little liquor, man. I ain't never seen no dog cool as hell, bro. He look like he been here before. I still got the laugh last, y'all bitch ass pit bulls on everything. He look like he get the last laugh, man. I'm going upstairs on you bitch ass niggas. Hell no, they attacked him, man. That's crazy. I think this is what Billa was doing, wasn't he? Hold on. Let
We
me
have
see
some good news. After a heartless crime on Easter, a New Jersey family's dog was stolen right off their porch in Clifton. They know that Rocky was stolen because a surveillance camera caught this, a woman and a child using a sheet to kidnap him. Well, good news, he's been found. But the big question now, why did it happen?
That's crazy, bro. Hey, rest in peace, little homie. Drop the dog sign in the comments, man, for little homie, bro. That look like one of the little coolest dogs, man. Now I'm finna give me a little dog now, man. I'm finna give me a little rah rah. I'm getting me some more motherfucking cane corso though. I need about 2 cane corsos, 2 more. 2 more. I want you to come on my property so they can eat you up. They could bite your ass. You ain't supposed to be over here anyway. You see how many signs we got around say private property, dead, the dogs eat people. Oh, there they. Shout out to the big homie, man. Hey, we smoking one for you, bro. Hold on, let me go back to the thing. They kidnapping dogs and
At
shit.
11, this beloved dog is.
Let me go here. Hey, get a moment of silence, man, for little Ralph, man. Little Ralph looked like he was with the shit. Smoking all the weed up and shit in the crib. I could tell your owner used to be blowing smoke your way. Shout out to the little homie, man. He looked like he just had some caviar pancakes, man, in a joint before they killed him. God damn, man. Little Roof. Oh, he do look like his name, Little Roof. Oh, his name probably Bisco or something. You know how the white people be. Come here, little Bisco. Get off the table, Briscoe. What's your sister dog name, Dee? Roscoe? Archie. Yeah, Dee sister dog name Archie. He a friendly little motherfucker too, bro. He get hyper. You rub him, that motherfucker get the all around the house. You get dizzy, goddammit, off you rubbing him. He come over there, you rub him. And goddammit, it's like he cool now. Yeah, the white people began to dog the first. That's why I thought his name was Jaleesa to Jada. You know, the white people getting they dogs birth certificates and their motherfucking thing, filing taxes for him and everything. I got his haircut. That was 25. All right, y'all. Let's go to something else real quick. Blood almost over with. Hello, man. I got to see this, man, because they said this man died from a bearcat, but I'm trying to see if they talk about the miracle.
Well, not too long after that press briefing wrapped up, the one we just showed you before the break, they did come back to the camera. We have a refeed of it. This was just moments ago, the sheriff stepping back in front of the media.
Sheriff incoming.
Oh, the
todos los
deputy was
detalles que se
killed.
puedan decir aquí las autoridades en instantes.
Oh, we ain't finna wait on this, though. We definitely ain't finna wait on that. Woman recalls being shot 4 times before husband barricades. Her husband did that shit. I told you ain't got to worry about no niggas in the street. You gotta worry about a motherfucker who with you. I said everybody like that. Don't start looking at your partners and shit, talking about somebody gotta watch you and shit. Trisha Dudes told me to watch you. Don't get kicked out your crib. Hey, please don't get kicked out your crib. Try to inspect your wife and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna see if she down. Your ass gonna be out the crib, man. You wanna listen to that motherfucker with that mask on? Get the fuck out my house. Now you on my Instagram box talking about some swipe. What's up with that hotel room? I listened to you. I'm gonna tell you. I told you not to do that shit, brother. I told you off the bat, don't do that. Hey, I'm dead serious, man, because I know some niggas who called me before and told me, man, like, man, hey, bro, can you not go live today? I think it was Valentine's Day. He said, I'm trying to chill with my girl, bro. Can you not go live? I'm like, what the fuck they got to do with me? Me going live. What they got to do with me going live on your Valentine's Day? He talking about some, cuz my girl listen to you, bro. I'm just saying, bro, can you like go live later or something like that? That was the first time a motherfucker ever inboxed me, and he was dead serious, bro. The man was dead serious. He told me don't go live on Valentine's Day to the nighttime. Cause he trying to chill with his girl. On everything, bro. A motherfucker hit me up and said that shit. I swear to God. I was confused. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Me going live got to do with your Valentine's Day. And he broke it down like, bro, my girl stayed on the phone to watch you all day, bro, when you go live. She watch you all 13 hours, all 10 hours. And I'm like, yeah, he ain't lying, because I did go 13 hours. I did 10. I did 8. Like, for real, bro. The nigga told me that, bro. I felt bad, though. I felt bad than a motherfucker. I say, man, I don't want nobody to break up no households, none of that. I'm just speaking on some survival shit, you know. I speak survival shit. I speak for the kids, the women, even though I made mistakes towards women, got into it with them and shit, you know. But you live to see another day, and if you ever see them, you know, you just apologize to them. I ain't apologize to the old block. No, I ain't apologize to that. Hey, I had to fight for survival. That bitch was like Baby D. I was like Day Day. I don't apologize for that shit. I was like Day Day. Come on, Baby D, quit playing. I got some cookies, Baby D. I ain't gonna tell nobody you got bit yesterday by a bed bug if you leave me alone. Yeah, I don't regret that one. Man, ex-driver plead guilty to killing 7-year-old girl.
You want to file free? Hit it.
What he hit her with the car? Wait a minute, man. This shit just hold on, man.
A new twist in a horrifying crime near Fort Worth, Texas. A delivery driver charged with kidnapping and killing a little girl.
Hey, y'all. Hey, look. Hey, look. I want to tell y'all something right now, man. I wanna talk to y'all, bro. Hey, look. You can't let your guards down from nobody. I don't give a fuck if you know them all your life. Keep your fucking antennas up. Watch the delivery drivers. Watch every motherfucker, man. Motherfuckers is getting jobs just to do this shit. We just seen with Lefty. Four Corner Hustler Lefty. He went to UPS just to work, just for the uniforms. So he'll be able to go up to a motherfucking door and play like he UPS and kill and running your shit. Cause you let your guard down. Bro, this man wasn't never supposed to be able to touch that little girl, bro. Like, for real, man. Motherfuckers gotta wake up, bro. Like, everybody gotta be on patrol in the neighborhoods for shit like this. You telling me ain't nobody outside? He was able to pick the little girl up and put her in the car like a box? Like, come on, man. I don't give a fuck what color you is. I got mixed kids. On everything, I don't give a fuck what color you is. When it come to motherfucking safety, we all in jeopardy. For real, bro. This shit sad as hell, bro. And then he go to jail and goddamn it, don't nobody break him down, bro. Like, niggas be playing cards with these motherfuckers, man. Shit crazy, bro.
Delivering a Christmas
Watch
gift
this
to her
shit,
home.
bro.
This morning, an unexpected.
Well, not too long after that press briefing wrapped up, the one we just showed you.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I wasn't even expecting to run into that shit, bro. I'm thinking he killed her by running her over with the UPS truck or something.
Surveillance cameras from
That shit didn't move.
In the west suburbs, the FBI is investigating a bank robbery in Naperville. Chopper 7 you see there over the Fifth Third Bank near Ogden and Iroquois this afternoon.
Well, Culver's owner in the south suburbs says that enough is enough. She is tired of Well, Culver's owner in the south suburbs says that enough is enough. She is tired of teens coming in to cause chaos inside of her restaurant.
Yeah, she says they've had food fights, they have walked on tables, they have vandalized the store. So after posting video of some of the incidents online, the owner received help from community leader Early Walker, who called on parents to step up and take responsibility. Christian Farr has that story.
I love my job. I put a lot of sweat and tears.
Owner Dondria Murray worked hard to become the first Black woman to own a Culver's franchise restaurant, which is located in South Suburban Madison. But her pride turned to disappointment when she had to make this post.
I made the post because I have been trying to get the kids to behave at my restaurant.
The ongoing problem would happen when students got out of school and would then gather at her Cicero Avenue restaurant.
They come in inside the lobby while my guests are trying to eat. They're being disrespectful. They're having food fights. They're tearing up the bathrooms. They're basically being disruptive.
This is not an administration problem. This is not a trustee problem. This is a where are the parents problem.
Businessman and philanthropist Early Walker saw Murray's post and echoed a message that the restaurant owner put in her original post, that parents need to speak to their children about this issue.
There's nothing the mayor can do. There's nothing the city can do. There's nothing any city officials can do about other people's kids. The only person that can control these kids are the parents of these kids.
The original post and Walker's video caused parents to step up and bring their children to the restaurant and offer an apology to Murray. And village officials also offered their support by reaching out to area schools.
We made sure that we had connection with our schools and that they were involved in what we do. The parents are being proactive. They're working with us, and we're going to continue to do that.
I know that parents are coming together, you know what I'm saying, to have my back when it comes with the kids. So it's a good thing.
Early Walker's help for DeAndre Murray's Culver's franchise here in Madison has not ended simply with that post. He also has something planned for this weekend.
On Saturday, we're going to, from 11 to 1, and asking the community to come out and support. We want to make sure that we're showing her we're behind her and not just telling her.
In Madison, Christian Farr, NBC 5 News.
Hey, believe it or not, that's how a motherfucker gonna have to come. Y'all breaking in these businesses and shit on our end. This how money, the neighborhood flow. You know, motherfuckers got to start policing their own neighborhoods, bruh. You don't want nobody to snitch. If you ain't snitching, then start patrolling your own shit. Start violating motherfuckers for doing dumb shit on everything. People on the internet talking about murders and robberies. That's making your block hot. Shit, we ain't got to be on your block. If one person from your block say, I killed 5 people, your whole block hot. That's 5 murders, goddammit, that's unsolved. You know, but they get on there and say it. Patrol your own neighborhood. But for real though, man, hey, keep y'all eyes open, bro, for everything. You probably could save a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the fuck my neighbor kid getting that UPS truck. You hear me? And then you might have could jump in your car and follow that motherfucker. Hey, let that girl go. The fuck is you doing? You hear? It's good to be it's good to be aware, man. That's crazy, man. The little girl go outside like she getting a package, and he kidnapped her. That's crazy, bro. He knowing that they got cameras on the house and he gonna get caught, but he didn't give a fuck. All right, y'all. We finna watch this. Then I gotta cut out, man.
Taxes was chasing updates.
The Trump administration plans to automatically register eligible men for the military draft starting in December, triggering an enlistment protocol that hasn't been used in over 50 years. The policy is part of the Selective Service System, which writes that every male citizen of the U.S. between the ages of 18 and 25 who's eligible must enlist to serve under a draft rather than waiting for self-registration. This move would be rare. It's something the country
I hope they draft all you little motherfucker Ray Rays. I hope they come and draft you motherfuckers. And I hope they drop y'all off in the middle of motherfucking Lebanon or fucking ISIS or something. I hope y'all ain't on the outskirts of none of that shit. I hope they drop you motherfuckers off right in the middle of Alibaba land, goddammit, and with American tatted on your forehead, on everything. I can't wait till they send you little motherfuckers over there. See what that switch do to a motherfucker who run up on you and say, Allah Akbar, and boom, and goddamn it, everything around you gone. Step on one of them landmines. On everything, how your ass doing a Macarena over there. They ain't playing. They willing to die. You want to kill somebody over here? They willing to die over there. Hey, Trock. No, I ain't talking about you, Trock. I ain't talking about you, little brother. I ain't talking about you, little brother. I swear to God, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about shorty them who running around just shoot people with switches like this shit, arm and get it, or Call of Duty or something. You want to do that shit? Hey, draft they ass. Draft all them motherfuckers. Hey, you don't want to go to jail for that murder at 17? We're going to let you go to the army. If you survive 10 years over there with ISIS, we gonna let your crime go. Because you're going to be fucked up after the 10 years over there with ISIS. You're going to have some problems, goddammit. On everything. You little motherfuckers, hey, I'm with this. Send all them little motherfuckers. Send all of them over there. Make them go. They parents ain't shit. They letting them run around do this shit. So if we've been talking about this shit for 4 years. What the parents said, 5 years. I've been on YouTube for 4 years. And we've been asking what the parents said since I've been on YouTube. I've been saying what the parents said. So eventually we ain't gonna never find the parents. So they might as well go and join the army and be all you can be. You want to kill somebody, you can go over there and try to kill them. Them people wouldn't have died though. They wouldn't have died for their cause. You ain't willing to die. I ain't willing to die for America. But I know them people in Iran wouldn't have died for them. They wouldn't have go there. They wouldn't have died for their beliefs. I ain't willing to die for shit that America got going on. None of that. On some real shit. I ain't come this far on YouTube just to motherfucker go out because of Trump. Hell, motherfucker, no. Nigga, I ain't got shit to do with it. If they catch me in Iran, goddammit, hey, I might flip. I might flip for the moment. You hear me? It ain't that I'm American. It's that you know. Now they think I'm with Farrakhan, so they leaving me alone, you know. But I really don't like Farrakhan either. But in order for me to get out this situation that I'm in right now, I gotta play like I'm one of Farrakhan brothers, like I'm one of Gaddafi them brothers, Jeff Ford them. You hear me? I gotta play like, yeah, Jeff Ford, yeah, Malcolm X, yeah. Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna be over there talking about some. Please don't kill me. Hell no. Hey, you know Malcolm X, Bin Laden. Yeah. Malcolm. Yeah. That's my uncle. That's my uncle on my daddy side. Yeah, man.
Hasn't done since the Vietnam War. The unusual change comes along with the ongoing conflict in Iran. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt told reporters last month that such a draft is not part of the current plan, but President Trump wisely keeps his options on the table. The change would enable a switch up to the current way eligible men have to register, but bringing back an actual draft would be a bit more complicated than that. It would require Congress to amend the Military Selective Service Act, authorizing the president to enlist civilians during a national emergency. So if a draft happens, who has to register? All U.S. citizens between the ages of 18 to 25, and this includes male immigrants, undocumented immigrants, and refugees. It also includes transgender people who were born male, dual citizens, U.S. citizens abroad, conscientious objectors, and those with disabilities, according to the government's website. Women are not eligible for selective service under the Military Selective Service Act. However, the SSS website says it is prepared to expand registration if Congress were to pass new legislation, including women in mandatory service. Those already on active duty, men with certain disabilities, and men in prison are exempt from registering. Men who have previously served in the military but were discharged before their 26th birthday must also register. Failing
Oh, definitely the Transformers gotta go over there. And goddamn it, the YNs gotta go. Fuck the Transformers. Yeah, they gotta go too. But yeah, the YNs definitely gotta go. They definitely gotta go, bro. I agree with that. Hey, once you turn 18, you ain't got no you gotta go. Cause most of the YNs that's killing, they ain't got no record. They ain't got no record, bro. Most of them. The ones who really shooting people. They getting away with that shit, bro. And then until they finally get killed. Everybody in the neighborhood know they done killed 3, 4 motherfuckers. But ain't nobody said nothing until they get nailed. They dude them killed them because he had killed 5 of them. That's when the mother find out. That's when a mother with 2 jobs that been working that think her kid in the house, she find out that her kid been out there bodying motherfuckers. Every time she go to work, he outside on everything, bro. Some of these parents be real though, bro. I know a lot of parents, bro, of the drill kids, bro, that they shouldn't even been in the streets, you know, but they could control them. They ain't got no male in the house. When you ain't got no male in the house, it's different, man, with a boy. A boy will run over you, bro, if you ain't got no male in the house. Like no male in the house at all. A teenage boy think he the man. He ain't trying to listen to his mama. He gonna willing to fight with her, argue with her, and every motherfucking thing. That's the importance of a male being in the house. Cause once they turn 15 to 16, now they fighting with mama. Like they'll fight with their mama, bro. Like these motherfuckers different. When I tell you they different, I ain't just talking about they different as in shooting and killing people. Bro, they disrespect their mama, grandma. Grandma, you tweaking. Bro, I could never tell my motherfucking grandma that she was tweaking. My grandma would have been like, "What? Who the fuck is you talking to? Tweaking." Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, and I would have got my ass whooped by every family member. Come here, man. You told my motherfucker. And then imagine, my daddy got motherfucking, my daddy got motherfucking 9 siblings, nine siblings, brothers and sisters. So I would have got my ass whooped by all them. They would have whooped my ass. You told my mama she tweaking? All them would have whooped my ass. And then I would have got home. My auntie Frida would have heard about it. You ain't never tell your grandma that she tweaking. Bring your ass over here so I can show you who really tweaking. You hear me? Like for real, bro. It's different, bro. They could talk shit to their grandma now and their parents, bro. And it's nothing. They parents to be like, boy, you better get your retarded ass on before I get out my face. You know, like they know how to piss their parents off to the point where they parents stop watching them. Like if I piss off so much, she gonna tell me to get on. She ain't gonna even pay me no attention. And now they doing what the fuck they want. They know they smart, bro, but they dummies. But they smart though. They know how to do the wrong shit. They good at it. You played that new Gucci Man, Swipe? No, I ain't played the new Gucci Man, bro. I told y'all, bro, I ain't listened to Gucci Man since that Lil Durk and Gucci. I ain't even know Gucci was still rapping, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And the last Gucci I heard before that with Durk was like Black Beatles, him and Offset and them. Nah, I ain't playing that shit. Nah, I ain't playing that. I ain't playing that. I ain't playing no damn Gucci on him. Hey, they ain't finna block my page. Gucci setting everybody up. Hey, academics could do it. Academics plugged in with the elite, so he could play anything. Hey, I ain't playing it. Hey, Gucci Mane, hey, Gucci Mane ain't finna motherfucker strike my page. No, no, no. Gucci Man setting everybody up. They calling me a rat. Watch this. I'm gonna put out this song, everybody gonna share it, and then I'm gonna hit their ass with copyright strikes. Or they gonna have to share their revenue. I'm telling you, man. Even though they big, they be thirsty. The bigger you get, the thirstier you get. Hey, I could use that little extra 20,000 from people stealing my shit a month. You know what I'm talking about? They got millions though, but they thinking like that. That's how rich people stay rich. Cause they think like that. I'm finna go and collect all my money from motherfuckers using my name and everything. You know? But I ain't playing no Gucci though. Hey, but anyways though, let's finish this so I can be out, man.
Failing to register is considered a felony and the punishments are big. One can face up to $250,000 or 5 years in prison. Punishment also includes possible denial of student loans, government jobs, and citizenship if not already a citizen. Men must register within 30 days of their 18th birthday, though late registration does go up to age 26. A draft would look something like this. Registrants would enter a lottery, and a random drawing of birthdays and numbers would determine the order and who is picked to report for service. According to SSS policy, the first to receive orders for service are those whose 20th birthday fall during the year of the lottery. If needed, additional lotteries are conducted for those starting at 21 through 25, and then 19 and finally 18 and a half years old. Those chosen can ask for postponement, deferment, or exemption. This can be done by reporting to a local military entrance processing station for an evaluation. After that, the determination whether service will be utilized is made. Automatic draft registration was approved by Congress in December. 46 states and territories already have laws in place to automatically register eligible men when they apply for driver's licenses or IDs. The rule change was sent into the Office of Information and Regulatory Affairs on March 30th. The change would result in a streamlined registration process and corresponding workforce realignment, the SSS says. This all comes after registration numbers have fallen off in recent years. According to the Military Times, the option to register was removed from federal student loan forms in 2022, partially responsible for the dip.
Taxes was chasing.
Yo, hey, shout out everybody was on here tonight. Appreciate all y'all finna go up. Shout out all y'all that I can and see. Shout out Quarter Penny, JB. Shout out Carrie Grant. Matter of fact, let me start with the people. Shout out Minnie Cody. Shout out Mini Cody for the new membership. Shout out Jamal Dash T4. Long live Rio. You on Big Mike podcast gonna go and remember this. Shout out Big Mike, man. Shout out Big Mike. Yeah, I'm gonna interview Big Mike my damn self. Adia, shout out Adia, man. Appreciate all your love support. Shout out Adia again. We miss you too, Adia. Shout out Hood Fella for you, man. Shout out Hood Fella. I appreciate you, Hood Fella. You be engaging with me on everything. I be needing that engagement, man. That engagement make me stay on this motherfucker for hours when you talk. All right, let me go back to the comments. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Tommy Shimmer. Tommy Shimmer. Appreciate your love support, Tommy, man, too. Shout out Naomi Martinez. Shout out Comic Book Nerd 1783. Shout out to you. Shout out B-World. Shout out Naomi Martinez. Shout out Exalt Club BC. Shout out The Glue Guy. Shout out Mike Billstetch. Shout out Trop. Shout out Trop, man. The youngest, man. The youngest on my page, man. I appreciate you, Trop. Dab 9450. Bobby Hill. Yeah, he do look like Bobby Hill, though. Shout out to Donnie Soprano, man. Appreciate your love support, Donnie. Matthew Liggins. Shout out to Matthew Liggins Jones, 5 a.m. Tommy Shimmer again. Shout out Big Dog NC. Shout out NC, y'all. Fat TX 832. Shout out Made Media Magazine, man. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out Powder Beezy. Who I'm missing? Street Code. I said Street Code. Trap God. Shout out Trap God. Shout out Trap God for sure. Shout out Dustin Turner. Trap God, Dustin Turner. Shout out to y'all, bro. I be seeing y'all every fucking time, every day. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk. Shout out the lovely OG, Monique Moore, for all your support and love, Momo. I appreciate it. You know, you got to soak up everything the OGs know, man. Everything that they know, bro, listen to the OGs, bro. They going to tell you. And that's how you stay alive, man. You got to follow the manual. They ain't make it they age for nothing, bro. On some real shit. Always listen to the OGs, bro. Hey, look. You know when the OG kicking some bullshit, but even a dope fiend can tell you something. He might be doped out, but he telling you, don't go around that corner, man. They just said they was gonna kill you. You probably be like, man, get your dope fiend ass on. But really, Buddy and them said they was gonna kill you when they walked past him. They thought he was drunk off the dope, but he heard them say it. But you don't believe him. You hear me? Anything can happen. Shout out Bone Yak, man. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Big Head Didi. Shout out to Donnie Soprano. Again, shout out Grider. I want to say if I said it wrong, man, my bad. Shout out Sturdy Stepper. Shout out Cat Reality, man. Shout out Need a Check. Shout out my boy Need a Check from New York, man. Queen Lotus. Shout out Queen Lotus from New York. Anthony Peterson from New York. Shout out all y'all from New York, man. Superfly. Shout out Pretty Polish. Shout out Chelsea Davis. Shout out OG Greedy Man. Shout out Ray Cernaz. Shout out Pooh Brazy. Shout out 30 Dirty Dan. 30 Dirty Dan. Shout out Leon Chambers. Shout out Black Archie Bunker. Man, you finna make me watch Archie Bunker tonight. Shout out Chris. Now I want to watch it. Everybody Hates Chris. Shit. Shout out Draco. Shout out Draco 555. Y'all be having them long names. Phil Baby 5 times. Shout out Phil Baby. Hey, shout out Lil Ye, man. Lil Ye 2 times. Always support me, bro. Whether I see you or not, I'm still gonna shout you out. Beezy Baby. Shout out Beezy Baby. Sparks Visual, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on IG, man. On IG. Sparks is on IG, man. I know a baby mama should feel embarrassed about this whole situation. Shout out Nolo Fusion. Shout out Nefessa. Shout out Purple Purple. Shout out May J. Mary Jane, man. Shout out May J. Shout out P White UKB. Shout out Method Man Ed. Shout out Method Man Ed. Shout out Art Lynn too. Shout out Art Lynn. Cruising with Sean. Shout out Cruising with Sean. Who else? That go Trap God right there. Make sure y'all follow Trap God. Bone Yak B standing on his business and shit. Yeah, I got some good dudes on here, bro. That really be standing on business with they shit. You know me? Shout out Exposing the. Shout out G Quat Sales 1957. Damn. Outlaw Music. Shout out Outlaw Music. Shout out It's a Lot of World. Shout out Matthew Liggins. Let me see. I'm trying to get everybody before I get off here. Shout out Dab 950. Shout out Jeff Hicks. Shout out my boy Trock again. Shout out Trock. Shout out Pooh Brazy again. All right, let me go down some. Monique Moore again. Shout out Open the Can of Worms. Shout out Holes Loop. Shout out Gerald Patterson. Shout out Banquo LaFleur. Shout out to Roundtable Street Talk, man. Make sure y'all follow Roundtable Street Talk. Go and subscribe to his channel. My next interview will be on the Roundtable Street Talk. GMG Flex. Shout out GMG Flex. Shout out Tangy. Shout out Tangy, the comedian. Appreciate your love, support. Shout out Runny. Shout out Runny. Shout out Runway Sunny. Runway Sunny. Shout out Runway Sunny, man. I appreciate your love, support, Runny. For real. I appreciate you, baby girl. I appreciate all the women that support me too, man. Y'all a big part of my thing too. I love that shit, man. You know, everybody fuck up, man. It's what you do. It's what you do after you fuck up. That's what makes you, man. All right, shout out Binary. That boy 1020. Shout out Runway Sunny again. Runway Sunny. Yeah, shout out to Monique Moore again. Shout out to Explosive. Shout out my boy Explosives, man. Appreciate your love support, man. Shout out to Cali, man. Explosive, you be having a lot of people fuck with me, bro. That be from Cali and shit on everything. So I appreciate that, brother. Shout out Lamb Talk. I appreciate you, Lamb Talk, man. I appreciate all my mods, though, man. Subscribe to my channel. Watch the rewind. You want to support the Cash App? It's on the screen, and the code, the QR code, or it's running through the screen. Here you go, right here. Appreciate all the super chats from the people. Make sure you join the membership, subscribe to the channel, watch all my videos. I got like 3,000 and some videos. So everything you want to think about, you know, anybody from drill or something, I got it. Just go and look. But I love y'all, man. Tell y'all kids, talk to your kids about peer pressure. That's a big thing that's going around right now. They being peer pressured by other individuals. You know, you have a good kid in your household, and you know your son that's Steven, and when he go outside, now he Steven J or with another name. You hear me? Because he let somebody mislead him. So talk to them about peer pressure if you want to do something for your kids. Tell them don't let nobody make no decisions for them. Because that decision that they make could determine the rest of your motherfucking life in jail for another motherfucker. You see what Jay Prince just did, right? Jay Prince just sent Ben10 them off to do his dirty work as if he's a general. That make NBA YoungBoy look bad. If I was NBA YoungBoy and Ben10, he come from under that shit, I would never fuck with him again. Off the simple fact, you was robbing a motherfucker with a motherfucker who stole from us. You hear me? Like he could have lost his life or potentially lose his life for a person that robbed his daddy, them broke an NBA YoungBoy house, robbed him, and then try to sell him his shit back. What the fuck is you doing taking something off somebody's wrist? Why is this nigga sit back like Larry Hoover, bro? I hate to use Larry, man. Free Larry Hoover, but you know, he was just sitting back as if he was a mob boss. Why is they motherfucking get taking dude watching his shit? But he was gonna be the one that have it around his neck. So tell your kids about shit like that. But I love y'all, man. I'm finna get up out of here. You know, my 9 is my 9. I hope it's y'all's too. You know, tell your kids that, man. Tell them you love them and hug them. There's a lot of kids gonna be gone this summer, man. I can already see when it get hot and then just get shot. Y'all already know. But I love y'all, man. My 9 is my 9. Support the channel. Oh, Nene got the Bonnie Did hoodies too, man. So make sure y'all hit Nene up for the Bonnie hoodies. He did do it. I seen him do it. He said he did it. I ain't gonna say we did it, but him and his daddy did it. Because his daddy did say that they went to go and pay the money. So, but hey, but y'all, I love y'all though. Peace, y'all. I'm out.